Hello, guys. Welcome to today. Welcome to today, guys. Hope you are all doing uh wonderfully. Absolutely wonderfully. Let's do a quick sound test. Testing sound. Quick sound test. Testing sound. Quick sound test. Alright, that sounds good. Sounds good enough, at least. That's all that we're looking for. I need to do a Twitch sound test, I guess. Twitch sound test. Hello, hello. I'm testing my sound. Hello, hello. I'm testing my sound. Yeah, that sounds good. I guess we should also check game audio, right? Let's do that. Sound good? Alright, thanks, Euro. Alright, that sounds fine to me. Okay. Well, I have something special for today. Today we will be ranking every single Arc Warden Lightning matchup. Yeah. It's going to probably take a while. Now, I probably won't talk about... Let's see. If I've never played mid against that hero, I probably won't talk about it. There's not that many heroes here. This is like 7. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. What's 18 times 7? 126? Is that really how many Dota heroes there are? Huh. Feels like there should be more. Anyways, yeah, that's what we'll be doing. But if I've never played mid against them, like, I don't think... Is there anyone here? I've played mid against a lot of these heroes. I don't think I've ever played mid against Ringmaster. Anyone else? I think I've probably played mid against Troll before. You know, if you play Dota for 10,000 hours, you end up coming across every mid matchup, I guess. Yeah, I've played mid against Faceless for sure. Anti-mage, yeah. Oh, maybe I won't have so many that we throw out. Of course, we'll be uploading this later. But this up here. Okay, here we go. I probably won't be playing any games today. Oh, maybe I'll play some afterwards. We'll see how long this takes, but it's fucking crazy. I mean, I know that 300 subscribers is not that much, but it's crazy, bro. I never thought I would have this many people care about what I thought. It's nice. Is that too egotistic? Yeah, whatever. Alright. We get the recording started. Hey guys, Eco here. First of all, I wanted to thank you guys for watching my Arc Warden laning matchup. I did put a lot of time into making that video, and so it's really good to see a lot of people watching it. And it seems like a lot of people are learning some stuff from it, which is, of course, the goal. So thank you for watching that. If you haven't watched that video already, um, please go watch it first. I think it's pretty good guide at least. But I also will be referring to it, I think, pretty frequently during this ranking. Uh, Fuck, I messed up. I was suffering quite a bit against GP in mid lane. I think it's a hard matchup. Yeah, it is a bit of a tricky matchup. I don't even know if I want to do like a full intro. Maybe I mean, I'm gonna be talking with chat anyways, right? So maybe I'll do an intro at the end or something. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just do that. I don't want to do an intro right now. But yeah, today we'll be doing something a bit different. Um, we're gonna be ranking all Arc Warden hero matchups. There's a lot of them. 126 to be exact. So we have all 126 years. I guess we won't be doing the Arc Warden versus Arc Warden matchup, right? That's probably not important. So 125, 125. If there's any of these heroes that I haven't talked, yeah, if there's any of these heroes that I haven't talked about, or yeah, if there's any of these heroes that I haven't played against, then I probably won't talk about them, but we'll see. The idea is, I mean, I mostly just want to make this video to talk about each matchup because in my laning guide, even though I give some examples, I don't actually talk about many specific matchups. I don't really go into depth about a lot of different matchups. And that's partially, I mean, that is intentional. I mean, the the goal of that laning guide was to develop a framework for thinking about matchups in general. I mean, you know, covering every single matchup in that video as well would have taken way too long. Um, and so I was kind of hoping to give you guys a framework for developing your own methods for dealing with these matchups. I mean, there are many ways to deal with any given matchup, right? And I think a lot of the fun and most rewarding parts of Dota is when you come up with your own solutions. So I wanted to make that the priority. But I understand it's easier to do that, of course, when you have you know, over 1,000 games on Arc Warden. You know, when this is like your 25th time playing against Ember Spirit, it's easier to come up with these solutions for sure. So I'm gonna take the time now to talk about each of the matchups. It will be structured in the form of a tier list, but I will talk about like how to actually play against them as well. I just wanted to have some way to structure it. The idea is that so we'll be ranking them in order of how strong Arc Warden is against them. So for example, if we put Anti-Mage in S tier, that means Arc Warden is very strong against Anti-Mage in the lane. So hopefully that makes sense. Is there anything else to talk about other than all these heroes? Yeah, I won't be if I've never played against the hero mid, I probably won't talk about it, but that won't be the case for many of these heroes. All right, let's get right into it, I guess. I also probably I'll probably edit this a little bit, but not very much. So all right. That's enough blabbering. Let's get on to it. So Abaddon, this matchup is actually pretty hard. Well, it's definitely not easy because of Aphotic Shield. So Aphotic Shield is pretty annoying because it's a dispel. It's a strong dispel, which means he can very easily dispel Flux, and his ultimate is a strong dispel as well. So this guy is going to be almost impossible to kill especially once he gets level 6 and even before then. He also can kind of just run you down if you're not careful. I think it's definitely not unplayable. It's just very hard to pressure him. I think probably the best way to play against Abaddon is to just first of all playing for last hitting, obviously. Um, but you also, I think you can play to harass him a bit and try to force out a Photic Shield defensively so that you can flex him. So against Abaddon, I would probably go stat items. Probably you don't really need Bottle because your spells are not very useful against him. But hopefully you can just get some bracers. This will help you. Bracers or Wraithband, I think either of these would be good choices. But these should help you, first of all, contest his last hitting, but also maybe increase your harassing enough so that you can force out his Aphotic Shield consistently. And in that case, then you could go for Flux. I think in this matchup, I would probably go for a skill build like 2-1-2 at level 6. That way you have the option to Flux him if he does use Aphotic Shield poorly. And you can also still go to side lanes. If you don't have any points in Flux, you can't really rotate to side lanes at all. But then you also want to have 1 point in Magnetic Field just in case he decides to man up on you. It's going to be pretty hard to force him off his creep wave. But so it's important to have Magnetic Field. I think this matchup is probably pretty even. So even would be about C. I guess it's not symmetric. I mean, it's symmetric here. But it's pretty even. I think it's actually a little bit Arc Warden favored just because Abaddon can't really harass you that much. And there's definitely no way that he can kill you because you can always Flux him and then ult and then Flux him if he dispels one instance of Flux. So we'll put Abaddon at B. Maybe C. I think we'll say that D is like even. Or what? Maybe C is even. Yeah, because report, we also have the report tier. This is where like Brood will go. I might rename this to counter pick. So Abaddon is C. I think it's pretty even. Just have to deal with his dispels. That you can definitely win it though if it's mostly going to be about last hitting for sure. Alchemist. This guy is a bit weird. So his ultimate gives him a dispel, which can make him hard to kill at level 6. Where's my alchemist? Alchemist. Yeah, so his ultimate it makes it pretty hard to kill him at level 6. If you have a support rotation, it's still doable. The tricky thing about some of these matchups is if the enemy hero has a consistent way of pushing in the lane, can be pretty hard for Arc Warden to play. Because you can imagine, let's say, like, you know, before level 6, he doesn't have that many defensive options, but if he pushes in the wave with Acid Spray, you can't really Flux him, because now you have a creep wave hitting you, right? So he Acid Sprays the wave, pushes it in, now you have a bunch of creeps running at you, and then if you try to Flux him, he's just going to man up with on the creep wave, which is pretty hard to deal with. So I would say this is another, like, heavy CS focused lane. It's going to be mostly about how well you can contest his last hits with your own attacks. And maybe you can get some trades off on him, but his base stats are pretty good. 3.7 armor. Pretty hard to trade with him on Acid Spray. I think this is a pretty even matchup. Something to remember also about like playing against like Abaddon or Alchemist. So while it may be difficult to contest them, it's also difficult for these heroes in particular to contest you, right? So I mean, you can always just like kind of if these kinds of matchups are not going well, you can always just like rush a Midas, and there's nothing that they can do to stop you from that. I mean, if Alc's strongest course of action is to push the wave into you, all right, you can just last hit under tower. It's not a big deal. So like one way to deal with these matchups is just to rush Midas and then be like, all right, I'm not contesting you, you're not contesting me. I'll just get my Midas and then I'll farm, you know, and it's fine. So you can kind of turn these matchups into like, oh, now I'm winning because you can't contest me. I personally uh like to try to win it um anyways because it's more fun, I guess, but anyways, you can do that too. So we should keep that in mind at least. We'll put Alchemist at like C, I think. AA, um, this is a bit of a weirder one. Asian Apparition. I mean, if you can get on top of him, you can fucking kill him. He has a better way to push the wave into you, which makes things a bit harder. But probably if you get boots or something, you can kind of just fuck this guy. I would say probably B. Get an early boot. You can probably just go like boots bottle and just like just run him down with yeah. I don't think I've played against AA since his W does damage. Um but I don't know, we'll put him at B. It seems like this probably wouldn't be a very good matchup for AA. You can definitely kill him at level 6, that's for sure. But I could see this going a bit weird if he like can harass you out with cold feet. I mean not cold feet, but his E. Anti-Mage, this is actually a pretty good matchup for Arc Warden. Because you can kite him pretty well. I think the key to this matchup is getting an Orb of Corrosion. Arc Ward, I mean, sorry. Anti-Mage has pretty low armor, and so you can kind of just harass him down with Orb of Corrosion. So I would highly recommend getting this item. You can also kite him a bit better. So I would probably go Corrosion and Boots against this guy, and just kite him out, harass him down. Maybe you could get a Wraithband as well. But I think Corrosion and Boots are going to be sufficient to bully this guy out of lane. But this should be pretty nice. He definitely can't contest you. Arc Warden. I'll just leave him here. I'll put him at the end because we're not ranking him. The Arc Warden versus Arc Warden matchup is not very good, I guess. I don't know. Axe. Axe mid. Yeah, this is not too bad. It could be annoying now that Battle Hunger is really good. This is a very strong ability right now. But the nice thing about playing against Axe is that you can very easily kill creeps, like quickly kill a creep with a Spark Wraith. So if you get Battle Hungered, you know, you can just harass a creep down and then kill it with a Spark Wraith. Should be pretty easy. And then against Axe, I would also probably go Corrosion to kite him and also harass him a bunch. For my skill build against Axe, I would probably go like 3-0-2 at level 6. So 3 points Flux, 2 points in Spark Wraith. You could go Magnetic Field, but you're never really going to want to man up on this guy because of Counter Helix. So I think it's better just to get high points in Flux to kite him. You can just harass him down with Corrosion. So yeah, probably Corrosion, Boots build, and then into your mid-game items. So I think this is a fine matchup. I'll put it at A. Maybe I'll put it at B. I mean, if this guy goes Vanguard, if Axe goes Vanguard or Anti-Mage goes Vanguard, okay, if Anti-Mage goes Vanguard, it's like he's griefing his own game, so I'm not gonna worry about that. But if Axe goes Vanguard, he still can't really pressure you, right? So like it's still not that bad. But then you can't really pressure him at all. And this guy likes having Vanguard a bit more. I'll put it at B. I'll put it at B. I might change these around later depending on who I see. Bane. This guy can be kind of annoying. I mean, it's kind of hard to trade with him if he has Brain Sap. Bane. Brain Sap does have a pretty short cast range, so you can sort of kite this out, but it's pretty hard to do. Yeah, he can be pretty annoying to play against, for sure. I haven't really played against this guy enough, to like have a clear strategy, um, you can definitely kill him at 6. That's for sure. I'm trying to think what I would do against this guy because he's probably gonna max brain sap, right? Does this reduce attack damage? Oh, right, enfeeble. Oh, maybe he just like enfeebles you, right? And then you can't last hit. This could be pretty annoying, actually. I mean, if he actually just maxes or even puts like 2 points in enfeeble, so it has 100%, not 100% uptime, but a pretty high uptime. I mean, this could be, I mean, 60% attack damage reduction, bro. Like, how do you play against that? There's actually no way. I probably against this guy, I would prioritize my spell. So I'd probably just go bottle and like boots, and then get like just last hit with Spark Wraith. Maybe get an old talisman as well. This could be pretty difficult. I'll put this at C. Just because enfeeble. I mean, he trades really well with brain sap. So I'd probably just play for bottle, and boots, and just last hit with Spark Wraith if he's enfeebling me. You can definitely kill him at level 6 though, so I'd probably play for that timing, and maybe we can kite him out. I think the skill build is probably 203. Have 3 points in Spark Wraith, 2 points in Flux at level 6, so that you can easily kill ranged creeps and stuff. Bat Rider. This matchup is, let me think. Well, it can be, this could be a bit hard. If he gets high napalm on you, and he can push the wave. So like, if he gets high stacks of napalm on you, then he dives you under tower. You can definitely turn with Flux. Because if you have like 2 points in Flux, it can make it pretty hard for him to get on top of you, but maybe he like flame breaks to get on top of you, and then yeah, once he's on top of you, it's pretty hard to get the Firefly off, right? So this might be a pretty hard matchup. In the past this has been pretty easy because Bat Rider's numbers have like on napalm just have been pretty shit. But now maybe it's fine. I'm looking up napalm. What am I doing? Bat. Yeah, this spell is pretty good now, especially with Arsonist. I could see this being a pretty hard matchup. I could see this being pretty tricky, for sure. And later on, he's pretty hard to deal with too, and he can kind of just farm. Now, this might be a pretty hard matchup, actually. I think just a single Flux is not going to be enough to prevent him from getting on top of you. If you have boots, maybe it is. But you can't really go bottle, I don't think. Because if you go bottle, I mean, he's going to be able to contest runes pretty well. I'm trying to think of a way that I would, like, how I would play this matchup. Maybe if you go double bracer... If you go double bracer, maybe you take too long to kill and you can turn on him. But that only works if he dives you under tower, and he can dive you if there's creeps, and you don't have a way to push the wave into him. So he can easily condition the creeps being under your tower, and then he can just dive you. This could be pretty hard. It depends if Flux... How much does a level 2 Flux do against Bat Rider? Let's test. If level 2 Flux can makes you faster than him, but if you have a lot of napalm on you, Bat Rider. Let's say you're both level 2. Or I think probably his timing is 3. It doubles this. So let's say you're both level 3. So you have level 2 Flux. This is probably your skill build. And then he has 2 points in napalm. So I have 8 on me. So I'm at 250. He's at 252. He's at 252. So he is slightly faster than you. So if he puts one more napalm on you... How much did I have? I had 8. So 10. But 20 is the max. So if he gets like 10 napalm, it's pretty hard, huh? He also grants movement speed, does it? I don't think it does anymore. I think they changed that. Yeah. Yeah, but I think this is his timing. Because if you do get boots... Yeah, no, I thought it also gave movement speed this patch too, but I think they changed it a couple patches ago. If you get boots... I don't know, man. I don't think that you have any plays against this guy. And he definitely has plays against you. You can maybe kill him at level 6 if he's dumb. I would definitely still try to outplay him, but you are going to be relying on on hard outplays to kill this guy. Like he dives you with without pushing the wave in or something like that. So this is a bit of a hard matchup for sure. Beastmaster. This is hard. He has summons, so he can easily negate flux damage. You don't have a way to easily kill his summons. I mean, you can use spark rates, but his summons have pretty good magic resistance. So it's gonna be pretty hard to kill them. So this is just a hard matchup. He can easily prevent spark wraiths from landing on him. Maybe you can do like magnetic field stuff, but there's just you can't kill his boar consistently. It's just not gonna be good. So this guy is just hard to play against. I think if I were playing against Beast, I would probably. Now there's two ways that you can do it. You can probably, if you have good supports that can respond to, like if your support's heroes are good for responding to him going on you, then you could go like double bracer and try to tank up. But like if this guy brings any other hero to your lane, you're fucked. So I would probably just like probably get like boots and then rush my mid game items and just like, or early game items like Midas or whatever you're doing. Yeah, this guy's gonna be pretty hard to deal with. Yeah, so this is a hard matchup. This might even be F. I think this is harder than Bat. This is a really, really hard matchup, to be honest. Yeah. Bloodseeker. Now, this is an interesting one, because they did recently change this guy, and I think now he's a better mid laner. I still haven't played against him mid. But I do think Blood Rage... Wait, this doesn't... Wait. Changes. Oh, wait, it's a facet. Yes, this one. Okay. Blood Rage silences are going to be applied to enemies. Blood Rage increases base attack damage instead of spell damage. So this is going to make it very easy for him to outlast hit you. This is like kind of the old Bloodseeker. That said, it's not unplayable. I mean, like I think probably against this matchup, you don't go bottle. You just go Giga Stats, like maybe Wraithband Bracer, and you just click the shit out of him or something. Maybe you could even try Orb of Corrosion. Again, I'm going to be honest, I haven't played against this patch, so it kind of depends on the numbers. I could see an Orb of Corrosion be good, reduces their health. Wait, health restoration. Okay, so that would work on his E, right? Because restoration is... Health restoration is the heals, right? Not the wait, what is it? Shiva's health restoration. Heal amplification. Oh no, wait. So health restoration is like regen. And heal amplification. So it wouldn't work against his thirst. Right? Because this reduces health restoration. Yeah, so this doesn't work against heals. Okay, so I don't think corrosion would be good against him then. Because it won't work against his E. So you probably just go stats, try to outlast him, and click the shit out of him. And for skill build, you probably go probably like 3-1-1. You definitely want to have a point in magnetic field for when he ults you. If you have a point in magnetic field, he can't really man fight you. because you can just give yourself evasion. I think that's probably it. You could also go 2-1-2. That would also be fine, but maybe the slow is better. Or something like that. It's not a bad matchup. I would say it's probably a bit even, maybe a little lower than even, you know? He has high attack damage. You can harass him pretty well, but he can heal off of it, so it could probably go either way. You definitely have kill potential in that level 6 though, for sure. Bounty Hunter. I haven't played against this guy in so long in the mid lane. Most people are playing this guy as a support. I think this is fine. You can flick him a bunch. I'd probably go double Wraith Band against this guy. And health restoration is anything that restores health. But that doesn't count as like mech. Like health restoration reduction would not be like mech heal, right? So any kind of healing even more. But it wouldn't a health restoration reduction wouldn't prevent a mech heal, right? Let's just check it really quick. Okay. Provides percentage increase to health gain from lifesteal, spell lifesteal, and health regeneration. Okay, so let's see what Bloodseeker's thing says. Oh, it's on his passive, right? Restores some life. It says it restores. It says it restores. When he heals a unit equal to 1.5% of music health. Creep lifesteal. Oh, it says it's lifesteal. Yo, what's up, GM? Also, hi, big fan. That's very kind of you. All right, let's just check it. Should we test this? I mean, I feel like it's worth it. We're doing this for science. We're doing this for science. So let's say they have an enemy Necro, because this guy has a health restoration talent. Regen reduction. Val, fix your shit. Okay, I don't know if that's gonna work. Is there any? I'm trying to get the most health restoration reduction possible. Does anyone know? Does Pudge's thing still have? That's gonna be hard to test. It's gonna deal too much damage to me. Health restoration reduction. I mean, we could do Shiva's Spirit Vessel, right? Maybe we'll just do Shiva's Spirit Vessel. And Scotty. Yeah, well, I think we just do that. Shiva's Spirit Vessel, Scotty. Let's do Shakiro. Yeah. Vessel reduces health restoration. Yeah. So we'll do this. Give ourselves a bit of armor. And then this guy is going to have Shiva's and Scotty. I'm not going to do Vessel. It's too much work. How much is this? Oh, this is just base. It doesn't change. Oh, plus Bloodseeker's level, plus a base at 25. It just shouldn't matter. Let's say we have an enemy Chikiro. Let's give him a bunch of health so that it's super obvious. And then we'll give this guy Assault Cuirass and Rapiers and Daedalus. Dude, you still attack so slow. Okay, so we healed 286. Oh, I wasn't hitting him. Moon. 133. Okay, so it does work. It does work. So this counts as health restoration, so it's probably counted as lifesteal. Okay, so maybe I think maybe corrosion is good. It helps you kite them a bit. So I would probably go. I would actually against this matchup. I would go corrosion, wraithband, power treads. Um, Click the shit out of him, and if you do this, there's no way that he can kill you with rupture, and then that just leaves you with your ulti timing to kill him, because he won't have that much health. I would say this is like, wait, where'd you go? Wait, what am I doing? Bloodseeker. Oh yeah, Bloodseeker. I would say this is B then, if corrosion works. Bounty Hunter. My Bounty Hunter. Oh yeah. I think this matchup is, I don't know, I haven't played against this in a while. It can be pretty annoying. This is still a pretty spammable spell, but once you get Fairy Fires, not Fairy Fires, what is it called? Infused Raindrops. Once you get Infused Raindrops, this is not so bad. He just moves so fast, it's hard to harass him. Against this guy, I would probably just go Wand, get Raindrops, and then get your early items. It's actually gonna be pretty hard to kill this guy because he's really fucking fast. You can maybe kill him at 6, but it's if he gets phase boots, he just doesn't take any damage from your attacks. So I'd say this is like C-ish. He has a way to push the wave, which is annoying with this facet, so yeah. I think it's like a C matchup. Brewmaster, I haven't played against this guy mid in like a year. It's pretty annoying. I mean, with his ultimate, he can fucking kill you. I would say this is like an A. This is a D matchup. He has good harass with his W. He's really fast. It's almost impossible to kill him with his status resistance. Very tanky. His attack animation is good, so he can outlast hit you. This is really hard. Against this guy, I would probably just go for your early game items. I don't think it's worth even trying to win the lane against this guy. He doesn't take any damage, and he will fuck you up once he gets ulti. So, pretty hard matchup. I keep forgetting to talk about the skill build. Let's go Arc Warden. Yeah, let's go Arc Warden. For the skill build against, I'm gonna go back. Skill build against this guy. Oh no, I already talked about this one. I think this is 2-1-2. Against Bounty Hunter, probably just like 2-0-3. And then against Brewmaster, you can do whatever you want. I mean, it doesn't matter what you do against this guy. If you wanted to be funny, you could maybe go for... Maybe there's a play where if you get like 3 points in magnetic field, you can kill his Brewlings. Let's test it. Let's just test it, right? I just want to see how much damage I do to Brewlings. I have no idea. Because he can still stun you, right? Maybe this is playable. Let's say, are we gonna see Hammer Time now, bro? Hammering towers. Bro, don't joke about Meteor Hammer. It's good. Let's say I have these items. We're level 6. Let's say I also have Power Treads. Like, I'm gonna Giga counter this guy. 3 points in Magnetic Field. And, like, 2 points in Spark Rate. Like, I'm just playing to kill his Brewlings. Doesn't matter what items this guy has because he is just going to be ulted. Or no, I guess we can do... Well, I guess people would go like this. At least 1 point in this, right? 2 armor. 15% evasion. Oh, why am I taking no damage? Oh, there we go. It's not that much damage, actually. It's okay, it is a lot of damage. Don't worry about it. Okay, so he does this. And then he splits. And then I ult. Oh. And then my game crashes. That's funny. Easy combo. Ult, game crash. The question is, do we kill him faster than he kills us? That's what we're trying to answer. Lack of RAM on my PC. That's not a good sign. Normally I don't have any performance issues. If this crashes again, we're just gonna move on. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, this is why he's fast as fuck. Huh. I didn't even know that was a talent, to be honest. Alt, EQ. There we go. And again, we have this. Crashes again, he's a legit counter pick. Yeah, true. You think it would crash his PC too? Alright, let's see this. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Alright. Yeah. It's just not gonna work, guys. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so just rush your farming items. Don't worry about it. Or whatever you're doing. Where's my thing? Oh, it's over here. Okay, Brewmaster, hard matchup. For the skill build, you can just do whatever you want. Maybe Max Spark Wraith for farming. Or you can go for Flux if you want to try to kill side lanes. Bristleback. This is also actually a pretty hard matchup because, well, I mean, he can just goo you up and run you down. And if you try to Flux him, he'll just turn around and tank your Flux. So this is not that good. It's pretty hard matchup. You can maybe go for Wraith bands and stuff, but again, I think he's probably just gonna push the wave in with sprays. It's just gonna be, yeah, really. He's gonna push the wave in and dive you. He's gonna have way more health than you and just fucking kill you. This is not a good matchup. He has to be pretty fucking stupid to lose this matchup, I think. Broodmother, I mean, if any of you have played against Broodmother, you know that Broodmother is just the fucking... Oh my god, bro. Broodmother is just the fucking worst. It's actually just the worst matchup, I think. This is peak content. Thank you. It's high effort, too. I had to put a lot of thought into this. You know, have to put a lot of thought into this. I can't deal with Meepo also if I play as well. Yeah, Meepo is also pretty hard to deal with. We'll get there. Brood is actually harder than Meepo, particularly because her webs give her phased movement speed. So this is the difference between Brood and Meepo. They both have a little bit of like their own saving graces. So Brood is easier before she gets ultimate, it's not that bad. Once she gets ulti, the lane is over, and probably the game is over too, to be honest. But Brood is before level 6 not so bad. But once she gets level 6, it's just fucking over. But the difference between Brood and Meepo is that Brood gets phased movement as well. Meepo doesn't get phased movement, which means that you can do stuff like this. So let's say Meepo is beating the shit out of you, bro. He's like has his clone, he's netting you, he has max He has 1 point in here. Max ransack, right? Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. But against Meepo, you can do this because he can't actually get inside of your bubble. There's like a lot of clever bubble spots that you can do. And even if he dives you under tower, you can do, like if he's going like this, you place a bubble here, he runs in here, you ult and place another bubble here, and then he's tries to hit you again. So like, because he isn't phased, there's some clever shit that you can do with bubble. And if you get like Wraith Bands and Power Treads, you can actually fight him. So you would probably ult here. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, I didn't place my bubble properly. Fuck. Yeah, let's give this guy... Let's make this an even fight. Let's say he has Power Treads and 1 Wraith Band as well. Why do I have 3 Wraith Bands? Oh, I just gave it to myself. Such a fucking dunce. Which one's the main? This one's the main. Ember. Oh, Ember is fine. Ember is I wouldn't say an easy matchup, but he's definitely playable. Alright. So this guy does this. And look, you can just fucking beat the shit out of him. So this makes Meepo okay. But Brood can just fucking phase through your body and beat the shit out of you. I'll quickly demonstrate that just so you guys can see it. But you can't do those clever bubble tricks because she will just literally go inside of you. So let's see. Level max. And she can just stand here. Like she can just stand right on top of you and kill you, so. Yeah, and of course, Brood, her little spiderlings will negate Flux, so you can't really Flux her. And she's really fast, it's just not possible. This is one of the worst matchups. Probably the worst matchup, again, for Arc Warden. Centaur, I don't think I've ever played against Centaur mid. I would probably just go Corrosion and Bracers and just beat the shit out of him. But Centaur is not that big of a deal. Put him in B. There's no way this guy kills you. He can't get on top of you and shit, so. Against this guy, probably 2-0, maybe 3-0-2. If he buys stat items, then probably do 1-2, so that you get more auto attack damage when you go for your kill combo. Chaos Knight, this is actually a pretty hard matchup. When he gets ulti, he can dispel your Flux. And also while he's ulted, he has these friends, right? So he can negate Flux damage too. He definitely can kill you at level 6, and he can easily get on top of you, and his stats are really good, and his auto attack animation is really good. So this guy is really hard to deal with. This might even be F. This is actually very, very difficult. Maybe it's D. You can pressure him before ulti a bit. Yeah, I don't know. To be fair, I don't really play against it that much. Spectre. Spectre is pretty easy to deal with. Just get like, probably against Spectre, I would go Corrosion and Power Treads and just click her. She doesn't have mobility. She can't lane basically. It should be pretty easy. Yeah. You can do some... If you get Magnetic Field, maybe you can... Well, even so. He only gets 1 illusion at ultimate, right? One. This is actually not that bad. Maybe I'm being a little dramatic. Can maybe do like some Meepo stuff. But he can pull you out of the bubble, right? But if he pulls you out of the bubble... No, if he pulls you out of the bubble, that means he isn't pulling you to initiate, which means you can kite him. So, I'll put him at D. I think this is maybe okay. I think it's definitely CK favored, though. Ricky... It's not that bad. He doesn't have a way to push in the wave, so it's fine. Chen. I mean, you never play against this, but this is really hard for the same reason that Beast is. He just gets a bunch of summons and can kill you, basically. You can't flex him, really, because he has friends. So, pretty hard to deal with. Maybe you can get magnetic fields, but he doesn't have to commit, but you do, so it's hard. Huskar. Let me get to them. If you're impatient, just watch the video or the VOD later. Clinks. I think this is pretty easy. This guy, I'll even put this at A. He has no way to push in the wave, so you can push it into him and use your abilities. So he can't really force good trades on you. He can infinitely heal himself, which is annoying, but he doesn't have a way to pressure you at all. You can easily just bully him out of the lane, I think. So this should be pretty good. Against this guy, I would probably go. You want to have at least 1 point in magnetic field if he tries to turn on you, and then I would probably go. Yeah, I'd probably go like 2-1-2 against this guy. You want to have points in magnetic field to trade with him, and then you want to have 2 points in flux to try to kill him at 6, and 2 points in spark wraith to get last hits. Clockwork. I mean, I don't think I've ever played against Clock mid. I think this is fine. I mean, if he gets on top of you, it's hard, but I don't think he should ever get on top of you, so I would probably go Boots first, or Bifrost, easily kite him. Should be fine. Crystal Maiden. We have so many to get through, holy shits. Crystal Maiden, I don't think I've ever played against this mid, but it'll probably be pretty easy. She does have a way to push in the wave, but her auto attacks are shit. So once she's used her spells, she's a complete potato. You can kind of just, I think, get a good block level 1 Spark Wraith behind her, and then click the shit out of her. 4 spells out. Shouldn't be too bad. I would probably, I don't think you even need any stat items against her. I would get like 1 Orb of Frost so that you can punish her even further with your auto attacks. I wouldn't upgrade into Corrosion, but I'd probably get Boots and a Wand. Maybe a bottle as well, just to spam your spells on her. Darkseer mid? Do we even rank this guy? I don't know, bro. My Darkseer mid. I mean, he can push the wave into. It's kind of annoying, but you can easily kill creeps. His Ion Shell creep with Spark Wraith at level 3, so I don't know. Whatever, it's C tier. I would just max Spark Wraith. Dark Willow. I haven't played this either. Maybe I should have just gone through and done the just filter out the non-mid heroes, but whatever. It's more content. Dark Willow mid. No Dispel. I think this is pretty easy. Maybe she can make a play with you with Bedlam at level 6, but you can tank it with your Tempest double, so I don't think the items really matter. Maybe you get like 1 bracer to make sure she can't burst you with Bedlam. And then otherwise you just beat the shit out of her with attacks. Dark Willow can heal like 300. How? Dark Willow. I know that she has her innate, but none of her shits apply healing. Oh, with 1 bottle. Oh yeah, I mean, but I feel like she doesn't have any good ways to trade against you, right? I mean, if she's Shadow Realms, then she's not attacking you, and you can still Spark Wraith her, right? If you get the Flux off before Shadow Realm, like what does she do? I don't think it works. Yeah, I would probably go 1 or 2 bracers. If you do that, then you should be able to just tank Bedlam with your ulti. And then probably don't need bottle, to be honest. It's probably fine. Dawnbreaker. This is actually hard. She can get on top of you pretty easily, and with her passive, it's very hard to take good trades against her, and she's really fast when she gets phases. Um, is it even? She also has pretty high attack damage. Uh, it's kind of a numbers game. It depends. I mean, if you are outlast hitting her and you can get more stat items than she does, then I can see you maybe harassing her down. But I can also see like if she goes on you, I mean you can't really trade with her because it's just way too much fucking damage and her W slow, so it's hard to chase. This is a hard matchup for sure. Um, I would probably just focus on getting the ranged creep with Spark Wraiths. Play for my ulti timing. And try to harass her down, but again, it's pretty hard. She'll just go on you. This is pretty difficult. Dazzle mid. I don't really know how to. It depends. I mean, it depends on the patch, bro. Like it used to be, Nothel projection was pretty hard to deal with, but it's been giga nerfed. So no one plays this hero mid anymore because Nothel projection doesn't do anything. So I don't know. We'll put it at C. It tends to be even. It tends to be even. When this hero is good, it tends to be even. Um, just probably play to kill him at 6. I think that would be what I would do. Death Prophet. Yeah, this one is a bit weird. You have to kite her. I would probably go 3-3-0-2. And just try to kite her with Flux. I think Orb of Corrosion is really good against her. Now we making a tier list? Yeah, we're ranking the Arc Warden matchups. So we're talking about like how good Arc Warden is against these heroes. So like so far these are the heroes that Arc Warden is best against. And obviously Brood is yikes. I think against Death Prophet, you go like Boots Corrosion and you just like hit him and then run away. And you hit him and you run away. And you just like play outside of his E range. And you can I think you can kind of just harass him down like that. You have to be a bit careful. Once he gets level 6, he can just try to go for your tower. The key there is to make sure you at least kill the range creep before the wave pushes in, and then you can kill him with your ulti, because otherwise he has to play on the melee creeps. Is it the lane matchups? It's just the lane matchups, yeah. It's just the lane matchups. I think this is probably an even matchup. I don't know. I think it's a little Arc Warden favored. I think it's slightly Arc Warden favored. Because you have Flux to slow him. And you definitely have kill pressure at level 6. I would say, though, that you probably want to get power treads. I think the most important thing for you to do in this lane, actually, is to make sure that if he pops ult to go for your tower, that you can turn with ulti. Later on, you're going to play? I might. We'll see how long this takes. Batrider is insanely despair. Yeah, it is pretty hard. It's pretty hard. The nice thing against Batrider is he can't last hit. So you can probably get a level advantage against him. And I think like you can comfortably just go like boots and like a wand, and you will be able to outlast hit him. And so I think if you focus on last hitting, you could pressure him on the first wave, I think, even with Napalm. And then once he gets level 2, you have to play a bit safer, but I think you can probably I think this is still somewhat playable. I mean, I think it's about as playable. Maybe it should be F. It is pretty hard. The one thing I'm thinking about is Yeah, I guess if he gets on top of you, right, you're just dead. Even if you have ulti, like he's gonna kill you first for sure. Yeah, we'll put him in F. You're probably right about that. Yeah, Death Prophet. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this one. I'm not sure. Midas on Arc, is it griefing or just out of meta? I think it's still good. I don't think it's the best option. I think right now Meteor Hammer is the best option. But I don't think Midas is bad by any means. I think Midas is fine. I'm gonna put Death Prophet in probably C. So it's about even. Uh but yeah, this matchup probably treads corrosion. I think I said I would go 302, but I think probably now that I'm thinking about it, I would go magnetic field to pressure him when he ults. Um, it depends. Like if he ults and he has 4 Spirit Siphon charges, there's no way you're killing him, right? But if you force out 4 Spirit Siphon charges, then when his ult's over, you can probably kill him, right? Because this shit has a long cooldown. I mean, it has a 40-second cooldown. I guess he only has 3, right? That's weird. This matchup is very, very skill based, so we'll put it in even. We'll put it in even. Disruptor mid. I mean, like, I don't know, bro. I think it's unplayable. I got crushed by Snapfire the other day, so can we do that next? Yeah, we can do Snapfire. Where's my Snapfire? This one. Yeah, the tricky thing about Snapfire is that her spells are really, really strong. Um, I haven't played against Snap recently, and her ulti can just fucking kill you. Um, yeah, I haven't played against one of these guys recently. I definitely think that I typically get harassed out of lane. The hard thing is, even though she has shorter attack range than you do, her Q makes it pretty easy for her to kite you. Like if you get too close, she'll just fucking Q you and walk away. What's her attack range? About 400? 625? Maybe this is. I think this is. That's weird, right? Okay, so here's the dynamic that makes it weird. Um, I think so before level 6, yeah, she has really good spells to harass you down. But the thing that makes it really hard is that she can easily push out the wave with her 2 abilities. And what she's just gonna keep doing, if she knows what she's doing, is she's gonna push out the wave with her 2 spells, and then if you don't immediately turn and fight her, then she's just gonna ult you and you're gonna fucking die. And that is very difficult to deal with. Like what you want to do, maybe I'm not making it clear. Let me show you. This is what I know I've talked a lot about like if they push out the wave. What I mean is that like if they push the wave into you, there's a lot of heroes that can just like even if you flux them, they'll just run you down anyways. And if they have the wave pushing into you, then they can do that. Snap. Okay. So let's say this guy is not level 30, but anyways. The thing is that let's wait for one more wave. Get level 6. Couple bracers, whatever. This is what she's gonna do every wave. Once she gets ulti, 3. She's gonna do this. And you want, like, what you need to do now is you need to go on her, right? But now the wave's pushing into you, right? And so even if you're level 6, she's just gonna fucking hit you, and now you have these 3 creeps hitting you. Like, alright, so I can't do this. And obviously if I flux her, then she doesn't take damage because the creeps. Okay, so let me get back. Alright, well now she ults you, you know? And now you're dead. So this is what makes the matchup pretty hard. And so it depends, it completely depends on, excuse me, it completely depends on if you're able to get an advantage such that if she pushes in the wave, you can trade with her on the creep wave. That's the entire thing. But even then, it's still like you have to do this every fucking wave. And if they bring a support, you're just fucking dead. So this is definitely a hard matchup. I think there's kind of two ways that you can play it. You can be like a psychopath like me and try to win anyways. In that case, I would probably go double bracer into power treads, and I would still try to do that. And just trade with her when she pushes the wave in so that she can't ult me. The key is to make sure she can't get far enough away from you to ult. That's what I mean by that. But you could also just try to go for Midas and like play to last it with Spark Wraith. I won't lie though, this is probably D tier. This is definitely Snap favored. For skill build, I would probably go get 1 point in Magnetic Field so that we can trade on the creep wave, like I said. 2 points in Flux and 2 in Spark Wraith. That's probably the play. No bottle though. Doom. I mean, this matchup is just a fucking meme. It's just like, I don't know, dude. This guy doesn't do anything. I mean, like, yeah, he could push in the wave, but like, he just doesn't do anything. He just farmed and shit. His early levels are dog shit. So even though he has like a timing against you at level 6, like he should just get bullied out of the lane. Like his level 1 is so bad. His level 1 is actually so bad. And Arc Warden's level 1 is so good that I think this guy just gets completely bodied. He's probably just gonna go fuck off to the jungle and eat creeps or whatever, but you get a free lane for sure. Maybe he kills you at level 6, bro, but you also kill him at level 6. So it's like it doesn't it's if you win the early levels, it should be fine. For my skill build, I probably go 302 just because Scorched Earth gives so much movement speed. You're gonna need 3 points in Flux to land the Spark Wraith at level 6. And then for this item build, I would probably go I mean, you don't really need any stat items. You want something to make your attacks hit a bit harder. Maybe I would go get like one. I would probably go Corrosion against this guy. Slows him down when he uses his W too. It'll help you deal some more damage while you're ulting as well. And then probably just boots. So Corrosion boots. I should have said at the beginning. Against any of these guys, you can just like rush Midas and like it'll be fine. But I'm always interested in thinking about how I can win the lane because I think that's how you get the most out of this hero. Dragon Knight. Okay, this hero is actually really hard to play against, specifically in this patch. Depends on like it's kind of a numbers matchup. If Dragon Blood is strong, that's what it's called right now, right? Dragon Blood, yeah. This ability just makes it really hard to pressure them out of lane. Against most melee heroes, you want to just hit them a bunch to force them out, and then force them into your Spark Wraiths and deal a bunch of damage to them. Take advantage of the fact that they're not very mobile and they have to play close to the wave. But this guy can kind of just hit, like, he can just tank like 20 hits from you and he doesn't give a fuck. The one nice thing is that you can kill range creep and with your ulti, I think that you can pressure him when he goes for your tower. And since that is such a big timing for him, it's pretty hard for him to deal with that. If you get like 2-1 well, even yeah, I would probably go 2-1-2. You get 2-1-2, this guy goes for your tower without a range creep, bro, he's fucking dead. Would Corrosion work against DK? Again, it's a numbers thing. I think previous Corrosion, yes. Back when Corrosion put armor to 3, yes. But the tricky thing about Corrosion is it doesn't give you much attack damage, and so it's not going to help you actually last hit. And so, like, while you're saving up for Corrosion, you're not that strong. I think it could work. I think you should try it. I think next time you go against DK, you should try it and see how it feels. Me personally, it typically doesn't feel good enough. Are you really that screwed against Brood? Yes. Absolutely. I mean, before ulti, it's fine. Hello? Before ulti, it's fine. But once she gets ulti, the lane's over. And I know that I mean, I only want to talk about laning matchups because I know that's like, if we start talking about the whole game, it's gonna get very long and complicated. But the other thing against Brood is that once she gets ulti, not only is the lane over, but probably the game is over because you cannot contest her at all. Meepo's a bit different because you can eventually get like Power Treads, Maelstrom, BKB, and since Meepo isn't as fast as Brood is, and like Brood can just easily escape. She's not very high commitment. It's the game is basically over. It's very like Brood has to be a fucking moron to lose to you. And I have won to Brood before. I've done it before. You can find the VOD, but it's just you have to be they have to be a complete fucking idiot for it to happen. All right, let's say this guy has a bracer and like power treads or something. Not power treads at this point. He probably just has like 2 bracers. This is pretty standard, I think. Or maybe a wand instead. No. It's okay. But what if he used this on you, though? You know? I mean, it's still something. And it's reducing his regen. So he's at 6.8 right now. Normally he's at 8.1. Maybe it's good enough. I've done this before. I just didn't feel that good. Maybe I'll try it again next time. Let's say for now, against DK, let's go Corrosion, because it would at least help you kill him at level 6 too. Because when he turns into Dragon, he's now a ranged hero, so this slows even better. So let's go with Corrosion, Boots, probably into Power Treads. So Corrosion, Power Treads, and then for the skill build, we'll probably do 2-1-2. And we'll probably just play to click him, like just click him on repeat. Just fucking click the shit out of him. Pull creeps to get last hits, but that's about it. I used it did give me the kill, but it was good harass. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Drow Ranger. Man. Last time I saw this mid, it was like 2015. But I mean, you have magnetic fields to prevent this guy from hitting you. I don't know, bro. I mean, like, I don't even know what happens in this matchup. I can say theoretically what I think would happen. I think theoretically, probably level 1, she's pretty strong. She can probably trade into you. Level 3, she starts getting eaten by Spark Wraiths if you put 2 points in it, which you probably should. I would probably go... In this matchup, I'd probably go Bottle and Boots. Like, don't play to hit her. Just, like, spam Spark Wraiths on her a bit. Maybe you could get, like, 1 Wraith Band or something. I don't know. But I would just get Bottle and Boots and just spam spells on her and shit. And then once she gets ulti, she gets devoured in this lane. Like, she actually can never show up. I'd say this is, like, B. Earth Spirit. I think this is a Corrosion matchup because he has pretty high health, but not very many defensive shits. It's hard to kill him, but it's also hard for him to kill you. I think if you get Corrosion, you can kind of bully him out of lane. The tricky thing about like ranking Earth Spirit is that like he's either like a really good mid laner or he's like a dog shit mid laner. And like whenever he's a good mid laner, it's because he has like some funny gimmick, you know? So like it used to be that like his gimmick was like his fucking Boulder Smash just one-shot range creeps at level 2 or something. Because it did bonus damage to creeps. And so like he would just like get every range creep, push the wave into you, and it was easy. So like what I'm trying to say is it depends on what his gimmick is, you know? If his gimmick, like last patch, Earth Spirit was good, it was because he was just could fucking push in the wave with like one ability. And that would make it really hard to play against him, because for the same reason it's hard to play against Snap. But right now, I mean, this guy's just bad in general. So, what tier will Viper be? We can do Viper really quick. Viper, it's actually not that bad of a matchup. I would say it's like C tier. I think if you get Corrosion against this guy, he's super slow and he has low armor. Like, you can actually win trades against him. Basically, what you want to do is you want to hit him and bait him into making an aggressive trade into you, so that then you are standing under tower, and then here, let me just demonstrate this. Viper. No, I want to play as Warden, actually. I'm gonna play as Warden. I think this matchup is actually Warden favored. Viper. Okay, let's say level 1 is a bit hard, but also Q doesn't do that much. Just focus on last hitting. I think once you get level, so you get this at this level, and then you get this, and then you get Q, and then you get a second point in Q, and then you get, well, how much attack range does this guy have? Can we outrange him? Does attack range not show up here? Oh, attack range, 575. We're at 625, so we can't outrange him. Probably, actually... I don't know. I'm not sure that this last point matters that much. We were not able to get your reaction. What's going on? What's your opinion on the nerf for magnetic field talent trees and buffs for Spark Wraith talent trees? I mean, this is let me collect myself. I wasn't taking, okay, I guess I was taking magnetic field cooldown, but I wasn't taking magnetic field attack speed. Like, most games I was going flux cast range, flux slow, and then magnetic field cooldown. But now I tend to be doing, and if you're doing a right click build, I think you still probably take these two and then magnetic field cooldown. But I think a caster build is stronger right now, which is why I think spark rate damage is good. So I think that it's overall a buff, because I think caster build is better now. Anyways, for this last one, if the lane is even, you would go magnetic field. If the lane is your favored, I would go spark wraith, because then you can probably kill him at range better. But the idea here is that you want to bait him like this. So you have your corrosion and your boots. Let's say this guy has boots and a wraith band, maybe a wand. 2, 3, probably 2 points in this. So this guy's going this, you're like doing this, and he like keeps following you and shit, and you lead him up to the point where you are under your tower, like over here. Let's say he's on the low ground over here. And all you have to do is you just need to bait him up to the point where you can use your magnetic field under your tower so that he can't get inside of it. And then at that point he has to leave, right? So you flux him, and then you just hit him while he's escaping. And if you just trade like this, where you just hit him until he chases you chases you to your tower, it's like, oh my gosh. Oh, he can't hit me because he doesn't have vision of me. Fuck. All vision. If he just, oh no, I'm taking damage. Oh no, I'm taking damage. And then he goes like this, and then you magnetic field, and he's like, oh, I have to leave now. You flux him, and he can't leave. And if you do this, you should win the trades with corrosion, because he's super slow. He has super low armor. trying to go into depth because I think this matchup can be, if you don't know what's going on, it can be super hard to play. But if you do know what's going on, it's super easy. I would say this is B tier because of magnetic field and flux. You want to play around magnetic field and flux. You want to use flux so he can't, so that when he tries to run away from the trade, you get more hits. Do Pudge. Are we just doing suggestions now? That's fine, I guess. Pudge. This matchup is pretty easy. I'd say it's A tier. It's like anti-mage. I think against, I mean, I keep saying this, but corrosion into boots. If you have corrosion against Pudge, bro, this guy gets completely slapped. Well, I haven't been talking about starting items. You can infer the starting items from what I've been telling you. Like if I'm telling you to buy, I think I've been noting if you want to get bottle, but if you want to buy almost all these games, you want to go stats like giga stats, like two, 3 circlets, and then fill out the rest with branches, stuff like that. And then you buy the corresponding stat items. If you want to go corrosion, I talk about this in my laning guide. Okay, that's what I'm not talking about. I'm not going to talk about it then because I already talked about it in the laning guide. But yeah, you get corrosion boots. You just kite the fuck out of this guy. Like he actually takes so much damage if you have corrosion and boots, and he can't get close enough to you to harass you at all. So you can completely zone him out of lane that way. I think level 1 is super important. The one asterisk is like don't get hooked. And I mean that's just like, I mean I get hooked, you know, like I fucking lose Pudge matchups because I just get hooked, you know, and that's just a reality of playing the matchup. I mean, he's basically going all in on like, can I land like 2 hooks on this guy? If he lands like 2 hooks on you, then the lane is pretty hard. But I think the best way to do that is just to keep wards up. Like if you just keep wards up, I think it's when you play on your creeps, like use creeps to body block hook. I don't think it's that bad. Alright. Earthshaker. Yeah, this one is it's a bit weird. Just because he can, even though he can't really harass you, he can still just deny everything. I would go corrosion against this guy as well to harass him. You basically just want to play, you won't be able to outlast him because of enchant totem, but you can get corrosion and boots and force him out of lane so he can't even walk up to totem. So that's what I would do against this guy. First wave is very important because he's very weak on the first wave. You just want to like basically get a good block and try to expend all of your mana to get this guy as low as possible and prevent him from getting his bottle before the 2-minute mark. ET, I don't think I've ever played mid against this guy. It seems like this would be a pretty easy matchup, even though he's fast. You can probably kill him at level 6. I'll probably put him in B tier. Ah, fuck that dude. There's no way. Ember Spirit. This is, I'm gonna say, is B matchup. Like before level 5, like once he gets 3 points in sleight, what he's just going to draw aggro and then sleight, and then he can play on the creeps. Nowadays, Ember Spirits are specifically annoying because they tend to just buy a bunch of like stat items, because they will get Mage Slayer and they want to play around them anyways. But I think this matchup is still pretty easy. Before he has many points in Sleight, you just want to punish him for using it. So, I mean, you just do the classic block the creeps onto your high ground on the first wave, Spark Wraith behind him, and then you beat the shit out of him. Make sure you kill the range creep, and you just do this. You can go Corrosion against him, but I usually just go 1 Wraithband, 1 Bracer. You want the Wraithband for the armor and the Bracer for the health regen. And you can usually kill him at level 3 if you get good equilibrium and you're harassing him well. The something to be aware of though is that, again, once he gets high points in Sleight, he will just be able to pull the creeps to his range creep and then Sleight to protect himself. And at that point, it can be pretty hard because your range creep is probably dead at that point because he drew aggro, and he can, if you try to kill him at that point, he'll probably just run at you. So things just, it's not like he's not gonna kill you, but it's pretty hard to pressure him once he gets high points in sleight. Enchantress, I mean, this is a hard matchup, but um, it's, I would say it's D or something. I would say it's C. I would say it's C. I mean, you can. I would say for this guy, you just play to like fucking farm, bro. Like you're not killing this. Well, I don't know. Before he gets ulti, I could see getting like a. Well, you don't want to get corrosion because by the time he gets ulti, or once he gets ulti, the corrosion is pretty fucking useless. But I could see pressuring this guy hard at level 1 with like an Orb of Frost or something, spamming Spark Race, get bottle, and then kill him at 6, something like that. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I've ever played this matchup, so I don't really know. Is Meepo counter pick or F? I would say usually for me it's F. I don't think it's completely unplayable. If you go double Wraithband and Power Treads and then you max Magnetic Field. But we could do it now. Sometimes you can just get dove though at early levels. He pushes the wave in, he can kind of just dive you. Obviously the hard thing is once he gets divided we stand, Flux is useless, so I wouldn't even level Flux at all. And I think if you get like 3 points in Magnetic Field and 2 points in Spark Wraith, once you get your ulti, it's actually pretty hard for him to kill you. If you do, here, let's go. I'll just show it really quick. Armory, world, terrain. The terrain actually matters here. I didn't pick my Arc Warden. And then Meepo. So basically, ideally what you want is to bait him, like here. Something like this. He goes on you, and then you can Magnetic Field the low ground like this. He can't hit you. This is what you want to, what you want to happen ideally. If he starts going in, you just run here. But also, sometimes they won't let you do that. And so, instead, if they just net you like this. Oh, he doesn't have points in net. Okay, so he just nets you like this. What you want to do is Magnetic Field here. He runs behind you, you ult, Magnetic Field behind you like this. And then like this. This is what you want to do. You bait him with net, and then you use your stat items to beat the shit out of him. And you need to have the... You want to practice those magnetic fields, so you have, like, the Venn diagram shit. That's, like, the goal. Enigma. This is actually a hard matchup because of Eidolons. He can... It's... Obviously, Flux doesn't really work because of Eidolons. You don't have a consistent way to kill them. And, he's gonna outlast it you. This is probably about D. He doesn't really have kill potential on you, which makes him a bit nicer than these other guys. But I would just play to farm here. I would just... If you have kill potential in side lanes, you can level Flux. Otherwise, I would probably just get Magnetic Field and Spark Wraith for farming. And then for items, yeah, you just rush farming items like Midas or whatever. Faceless Void. This is easy matchup. Probably get Corrosion and Boots. Beat the shit out of him. I would max Flux because it, like, I would go like 3-3-0-2 to make it hard for him to dodge for the damage. But yeah, I think level 1 it's very very easy. You just spark wraith behind him and hit him. Grimstroke. I don't think I haven't played against this guy in a while. It is annoying. He can kind of push the wave into you with his Q, but he has no way to trade with you. Like he's just gonna be harassing you with Q. So once he uses his Q, I think you can force some pretty easy trades because his attack range is pretty short. Against this guy, I would probably get Bottle, because you're gonna need the health, and you don't really need a lot of stat items to trade against him. You just want to be able to spam Spark Wraiths. So I might even get like a Null Talisman here or a Bracer, and then Boots. Just play to kill him at 6. You could also get a Wand, but I don't think it's that useful. He only uses like 1 spell per wave anyways. Gyrocopter. I think this is fine. Probably... I guess if they're going gyro mid, they're probably maxing the Q, right? So you just need to make sure he doesn't get on top of you before you have ulti. And he doesn't have a way to push in the wave, so this should be pretty easy. Probably just double Bracer. If you get double Bracer, there's no way he can ever man up on you. For abilities, I would go 2-0-3 at level 6, so max get 3 points in Spark Wraith, 2 points in Flux, and then he should be a pretty free kill every time he comes to the lane if you have ultimate. He has no way to push the wave and no way to no defensive abilities. Hoodwink. Yeah, this is just, I mean, it's I don't know what to say here. I mean, especially right now, this hero does nothing. This guy can be kind of annoying to harass you, but the Hoodwink stats are so low that like even if she does push in the wave, like you can just hit her, bro. It's not like Snapfire. Snapfire has good stats, so if she pushes in the wave, she can trade with you. Hoodwink can't trade with you, bro. Like this guy has no armor, no health, very little attack damage. I would probably just go double Bracer and then just fucking hit her. Doesn't really matter what she does. Huskar. Alright, this is an interesting one. I would say this is even. I would do the same thing. You want to do the same thing as you do against Viper. You bait them to your tower, magnetic field, and then flux them as they walk away. Does Huskar still have... Yeah, he still has Cauterize. I think this makes the matchup way harder because you can't flex him as he's walking away, or he'll just Cauterize himself. The problem is Cauterize for the rest of the game is ass. Like, you want to have Incendiary after the laning stage. So if he gets Cauterized for the lane, then the standards for winning the lane are lower. I think you can still go, like, Corrosion and Boots against this guy, and do the same thing that you do against Viper, where you're just hitting him, and kiting him because of his attack range. And then you still want to get high points in Magnetic Field. Probably, like... it's an interesting idea. You might even skip... No, you don't want to skip Spark Wraith. That would be fucking stupid. Probably like 1-3-1 or 2-2-2-1, something like that. You want at least 2 points in Magnetic Field. You probably don't need 3. Probably just 2 points in Magnetic Field. But you need the Flux so that they don't run away from you when you Magnetic Field. Otherwise, they will win that trade. The key against Huskar, though, is his ultimate. His ultimate can be pretty hard to deal with, specifically if he has Inner Fire. The reason is that Inner Fire can push you out of bubble, and so you can imagine a situation like this. Huskar. This is if the Huskar is good, this is what they'll do. Ult. So he ults you Magnetic Field. Wait, we said this, right? Stop hitting me, bro. Okay, so he ults you. you magnetic field, he does this, so then he can walk inside, and then you magnetic field again. This is like how the thing should work. You should never start on this guy. You always have to wait for him to go on you first. But I think if you have like again, corrosion, this, probably maybe even treads or something like that, or bracer, one of these options. Maybe you don't go treads. Depends if you want treads afterwards. Let's say you do this. This guy has 2 bracers and boots. I think this is pretty fair. Maybe, okay, he's missing a little bit. So let's say this guy also has, like, I don't know, a stick. I think this is pretty fair, not worth. So you're hitting him. Oh no, Arc Warden's hitting me, Arc Warden's hitting me. This corrosion's doing a lot. He jumps you, you magnetic field, flux, spark wraith. He uses his Q, you ult, and then put another one down here. So he's still hitting you. And then you put your Tempest double one down, and then you kill him. Something like this. But before ult, you could just kite him normally, and that's how you would want to do it. Invoker. I think I wanted to have an Invoker. I had an Invoker example because it is a very important one. Let's be honest, guys. Most of these, it looks like Arc Warden is really bad because like there aren't, or not really bad, but not that good because there's like a lot of heroes that he's not that good against. But look at these heroes, guys. It's Abaddon, Bane, Bounty Hunter, like all of these heroes that Arc Warden is is like okay or bad against. Like no one plays Dawnbreaker mid, you know? So like the really important ones are like Invoker, for example. And this one is probably even. I would say this is an even matchup. And there are... Is it even? Do I want to say it's even? I would say it's actually Arc Warden favored. Right now, at least it's Arc Warden favored. While Arc Warden is universal, I think this matchup is Arc Warden favored. Because, like, there's kind of 2 things that Invoker can play for. Well, first of all, if he goes for Wex build, the lane's over because you can just hit him. Like, there's literally nothing you can do, or nothing he can do. You just hit him, you get 2 mangoes, and then once you get ulti, you just fucking kill him because he doesn't have Forward Spirit. If he goes Exort build, then he can play for a Meteor timing. Last patch, this was particularly scary because Meteor did a lot of damage since it had a lot of AoE. But if you get 2 bracers, there's no way this guy ever fucking kills you with Meteor. And you also deal a shit ton of damage because you're universal. And so, like, you can kind of just trade with him and bully him out of lane. You can even kill him, even if he does go for the Exort build, by using Spark Wraith. So against Invoker, you want to go 2-1... I don't even know. Sometimes I go Magnetic Field against him, but I don't think it's that good. I think you probably do 2-0-3. Either 2-1-2 or 2-0-3. But this is basically what you want to do. So what you're afraid that Invoker is going to use his Forge Spirit to escape your Flux. So you just want to force it out. And the way that you do that... Let me get the creeps on the high ground here. Okay, so this is good. So you put... This is what you do. Spark Wraith behind him. He doesn't want to walk into it, so he Forge Spirits. Sends the Forge Spirit into it. You're hitting him. You put another Spark Wraith here. He tanks it again. And then you keep hitting him, he runs back, you put another Spark right here, it kills the Forge Spirit, and then you flex him, and now he doesn't have a Forge Spirit, and then you kill him. So you kill the Forge Spirit with the Spark Wraith, which is especially why you want to have 3 points in Spark Wraith. Because he's probably going to have 2-0-3. So this guy should die in like 2 Spark Wraiths, I think? Yeah. If you have 3 points in this, it dies in 2 Spark Wraiths. You've expended 160 mana, so you're fine. Now this guy doesn't have a Forge Spirit, and you can just kill him. So you have to force the Forge Spirit out with Spark Wraith, and then kill it, and then you can kill him. And like once you realize that, the matchup is like very, very simple. in my opinion, I think once I thought the matchup was impossible until I realized like, oh wait, level 3 Spark Wraith can fucking kill Forge Spirit in 2 hits. Okay, it's over. You kill it in 8 seconds. Like, what is he gonna do? Another thing that you can do really quick is once you get ultimate, one of my favorite things to do to just fucking torture them is you can also just like pre-ult. And what I mean by that is you do this and then you ult and then you do this again. And then this guy is going to summon his Forge Spirit. And he's probably going to keep playing on the wave. And then you kill the Forge Spirit with your Tempest double, so you can kill it really quick, and then you do it. So you do the whole thing, but you just ult beforehand. But it's... if you just ult people randomly, like if you do it, like if you try to do a slow kill on someone with your ultimate, like once you ult, people just start freaking out, bro. Like they just start like having a panic attack because like, oh my god, he's gonna kill me. And then you just like start throwing out Spark Wraiths, and they just like I'm trust me, bro. Just like against Invoker, get the creep wave on your high ground, and then just like ult, bro, and you just flux him, and then let him use his Forge Spirit. You double Spark Wraith him. You kill the Forge Spirit if he tanks it properly, and then you can flux him again because he's still slowed. Like he's still slowed from the Spark Wraith. It's just it's not that good, to be honest. I don't think I've lost a matchup against Invoker in like 3 months or something. Okay, that's enough ranting. Io, I mean, I don't think anyone plays Io mid anymore, but it's pretty easy. He can push out the wave, but he has no way to trade against you. I would just probably go bottle against this guy. And maybe like a bracer or something. I don't know, it doesn't really matter. For skill build 302, easy. Can easily kill him at level 6. Jakiro mid, yeah, this is pretty annoying, I will admit. I mean, he just does a shit ton of damage. It's very hard to trade against him because the attack speed's slow. I would say against Jakiro, just go for your mid-game items. Like, don't even worry about winning lane against this guy. It's not really possible. You can try to kill him at level 6 with a support, and I think that's what you should play for. But you won't be able to trade with this guy. You just need to try to get as much as you can out of the lane and then kill him at level 6 with like a support or something. But just don't let it slow down your timings that much. Juggernaut mid. This is actually pretty hard. He can push the wave out with his Q and then Omni Slash you. But I don't think I have a note to make a I have a note to make a little guide about this shit. But for those of you who are not familiar, there is a little bit of technology that you can use against Juggernaut when he ults you. So when he Omni Slashes you, it's actually not completely random where he will hit you. You can see here that he always hits you. So like it depends on where he casts it. So if he casts it here, like from this way, he's only going to hit you like here, and he'll hit you here. He's never going to hit you on either of these two sides, right? So he just keeps hitting me back and forth. Like he jumps forward, backwards, forward, backwards, forward, backwards. So he's never going to hit you from one of these sides. Okay, so why is that important? Well, if he Omni Slashes you, let's say he's chasing you like this, right? And he Omni Slashes you, you can place a magnetic field so that he actually can't hit you. Or he'll miss most of the attacks at least. So if you place the magnetic field perfectly, depending on his cast point, he won't be able to hit you with Omni Slash. But you need to stand still, obviously. So this guy chases you down, he ults you, and you just want to place it like this. Okay, see, I messed it up there. It's not that easy. I placed it too far away from me. So it takes a little bit of practice. So there we go. Now, if you want to be safe, you could also just do this one, and you'll always at least dodge one, so you'll only get hit by half of them. But if you can do this consistently, this matchup is over. You can go Corrosion against him. If you want, you can go Wraith Bands. But you can zone this guy out of lane. His only play is to Omni Slash you. If you get 1 point Magnetic Field, you practice that tech a bit, should be fine. He takes a shit ton of damage from Spark Wraith. I would probably, against Juggernaut, I would go probably 2-0-2 at level 6. Because once he uses Spin... Yeah, against Jug, you want to go 2-0-2, and you always want to try to push out the wave into him to force him to use Spin to push the wave into you. So that's the only time that he could Omni Slash you, if he pushes the wave into you. Which means that Spin would be on cooldown after the Omni Slash, and then you could kill him then. So yeah. Against Jug, push out the wave, learn the tech, force him to spin to push the wave in, and then just get stat items to click him and harass him a bit. Coddle, this is just a farming matchup. You can't trade against this guy. He's just blast the wave. You can kill him at level 6, but he's really fast, so it's kind of hard. So against Coddle, I would just go farming items, or whatever your mid-game items are. I mean, I wouldn't play to win this lane. You're just going to push the wave under tower, and then you can kill him at level 6. You might want to get, like, boots or something, and raindrops. That would probably be the only 2 items. Kez, I mean, this hero changes, like, every other day. I would say against Kez, I've only played it, like, once. He does have a Dispel, so it's kind of hard to kill him, but they did recently make it so that his parries don't deal as much damage, which is what made this matchup really hard, was the parry damage. So, I don't know, I haven't played against it recently, since they changed that. I can say that when they did have that, this matchup was really hard. Like, this was probably a D. He can kind of just go on you. Parry damage is back, but it's not as good as it used to be, I think, at early levels. It's better later, but not as good early. I think before level 6, this is fine. I would say it's about even. If the parry damage is too much, then it's favored for him, because it used to be last patch, not last patch, the patch before 7.39, the parry damage was so much that if you ever hit him and he parried you, you would just fucking die. Like, you would actually just die at level 3. And so if that's the case, still, now with the new scaling, I haven't played against it. It's like a numbers thing. Because they changed it so now it does increase, but it scales with your level, I think, or something. I don't know exactly. Changes. Yeah, bonus critical strike is rescaled from this 4% times enemy level. So, like, it just depends what these numbers are. If you can harass this guy without dying, then it's fine. If you can't harass this guy without dying, then it's his favorite. So we'll put him even for now. If you are allowed to attack him, then it's you favored. I just haven't played it yet. Kunkka, this is Arc Warden favored. He's just a sitting duck. You get 2 Wraith Bands, this guy gets fucked. He doesn't do any Tidebringer damage to you. He can maybe kill you with level 6, but if you get raindrops, should be fine. And you can kill him with ulti pretty easily. I would just build stats early on. You don't need bottle against him. Build into the 2 Wraith Bands. For the skill build, I would go probably 2-0-3 to kill him at level 6 and spam Spark Wraiths on him. Legion, this one is annoying for sure, because she has a purge and she also can always man fight you. It's definitely not unplayable. Probably putting it with these guys is not that. Wait, did I say D? This should be D. Putting with these guys is not super fair. It's definitely Is it even Legion? I don't think it's even Legion favored. I just think you guys both farm. Like, you can't kill her because she has a Dispel. She can't kill you because, well, she doesn't do any damage, right? And you can kite her. So I would say you just farm into each other. Probably just go for your farming items. I wouldn't invest that much into this lane. Maybe get, like, boots so she can't just run up and duel you. But, and maybe, like, one bracer. Something like that. Leshrac. This one is pretty hard, especially with Misanthropy. I think it is winnable, but it's very weird. It's kind of like the Snapfire thing, where like you have to keep the wave pushed into him. If he ever has creeps running into you and his W is up, like you're just gonna fucking die. So like you need to be on top of killing range creeps with spark wraiths and just like hitting him to keep him low. Because if you ever can just get like a Misanthropy edict off, like you just die. So like you need to keep creeps on you. Once you get ulti, it's not as bad. Because then you can spread out the damage, but it's still pretty hard. I would say probably against this guy, I would recommend that you just forget about the lane and just go for your early game items. But what I typically do is I do build double bracer and try to outlast him to get a level advantage and kill him at level 6. Lich. I don't think I've ever played against Lich mid, but it seems like this would probably be Arc Warden favored. I would probably just go bottle against him, kind of like against Crystal Maiden, I guess. And, I mean, he can't trade with you, right? So, like, whatever. Get raindrops. Lifestealer mid, never played against this. I mean, he has rage. It's probably like a Legion thing, right? Where, like, if he... Like, he won't be able to kill you, but you can't kill him, so you just farm into each other. Lena. This one is pretty hard. She just does way too much damage. She can always push the wave into you. You can kill her at 6, so, you know, it's okay. But she definitely has the advantage here. I'd probably get Wand and Raindrops and, like, Boots, and that's it. But, like, you won't be able to trade into her ever. So, for the skill build, I'd probably go to maybe 302, so that you can flex her at range and try to kill her with ulti. You don't want to get too close. If you only have 2 points in flux, then she should be able to get LSA off while you're flexing her. Lion mid. This guy gets fucked. He can do his Q and shit, but he can't trade with you, and his attack range is super short. So if you get the creep equilibrium on your high ground, he just loses. And Spark Wraith behind him, zone him off the creeps, just hit him. Just make sure that when he's draining your mana, you just hit him. Like, you don't give a fuck, bro. Like, you're a universal hero. Like, if he wants to drain all of your mana and you get like 5 hits off on him, he loses that trade 100%. Oh, Lone Druid. Yeah, this is rough. This is definitely an F tier. I mean, the same reason as these other 4, not bad, but he has a summon, so Flux, it's hard to get Flux off. I would say you can definitely get like 2 points in Magnetic Field and then like 2 points in Flux and play to kill his hero. You can go Corrosion and try to kill his bear, but it just doesn't really seem like it's worth it. I think Wraithbands are probably a better option to kill the bear. But even then, the bear is just way too fucking tanky, man. Like, that shit just doesn't die. I would probably... I'm gonna do the same thing I did against when I was talking about Lesh. Against Lone Druid, I would recommend that you just go for, like, get boots and then play for your early game items. But when I'm playing against Lone Druid, I usually go for Corrosion and a Wraithband and then into Power Treads. Because I think if you have some nice bubble placements, you can, like, he's going to try to dive you under tower, and if you do nice bubbles, you can actually kill him. if you flex the main hero and just go for that one. But make sure you go for the main hero. Don't go for the bear if he dives you. Luna mid. I mean, this guy doesn't pressure you. He's gonna die to you at level 6. I mean, this is probably A. I would just go bottle. Maybe one Wraith Band, so he can't trade against you. And then, yeah, Spark Wraith him. Spark Wraith the shit out of him. Lycan, this is gonna be F tier. Same reason. I mean, he's a summon hero, right? Any summon hero is gonna be rough, just because that's how Warden works. Can't land Spark Wraiths, can't flux them. But yeah, Lycan's pretty hard. I would probably go double Wraithband into Power Treads. Try to outlast hit him and just outplay him that way. But I would recommend that you... I don't know, I would probably recommend that you do that. I mean, there are some of these heroes that, like, who was it? Who is it? Some of these heroes, like Lena, for example. Lena's a good example of this. There are some of these heroes that can beat you in the lane, but get punished if they try to shut you down. So, for example, if you're playing against Lena and you decide, bro, I'm just gonna go Midas, you know? That's fine. Like, yeah, he'll win the lane and he'll probably take your tower, but he's not gonna, like, run into your jungle and shit, you know? But Lycan, this guy is just gonna fucking run you down. Like, once he takes your tower, he's going to run into your jungle and fucking kill you. I don't think you can outlast hit something like a Lycan. Maybe you're right. I mean, it's sort of outlasting. It's also like, if you have 2 Wraith Bands and Power Treads, you can just hit him. I think the idea, again, is that you can maybe get high points Magnetic Field, and if he dives you under tower with ulti, you can turn on him with ult. I mean, like, maybe I should clarify. So when I say outlast hitting, I don't just mean having higher base damage. Because you can outlast hit someone by zoning them and also being able to pull creeps without being punished. So yeah, maybe outlast hitting is not a good word for it, but I should say I'm going to get Wraithband and Power Treads, and I will still play for the lane. I'm not going to play to kill him, but I'm going to play to hit him and then at least be able to draw aggro and kill and secure creeps, I guess. That's probably what I mean. Yeah, I guess I'm not being super clear about that. But I mean, Lycan's really hard to be fair. I would say, you know what, Lycan, this is probably about as bad as not as bad as Brood, but it's up there. The ulti timing is not as bad, but it's very hard to play against because you are right that he does have high attack damage, so it's hard to outlast hit him. And when he dives you, like, if you commit Magnetic Field, he can just run away and come back later. He doesn't care. Definitely a hard matchup. Magnus, C. I mean, he can skewer out of your Spark Wraith. He has high health, and at some point, he's probably just going to get Treads 2 stat items and then go jungle, and you can't really stop him, so probably C. Against Magnus, I would probably just rush Midas, Meteor Hammer, whatever your farming item is. You can't really pressure this guy. Marcy, this is a hard matchup. He can easily get on top of you. Specifically hard because he can pull you out of your bubble. Probably put this at F even. Your early levels are fine against him, but he can always just rebound and, like, beat the shit out of you. And it's specifically the fact that he can pull you out of Magnetic Field. You won't be able to double bubble yourself against him even when he ults. So this is pretty hard. I actually play Marcy mid, and I really like the idea of playing versus an Arcworm. Yeah, it's fucking good. It's really hard to play against. I would honestly, against Marcy, I think you just go... I don't think you worry about the lane. I think you, like, try to get as much as possible, and then you just, like, fuck off. and go farm. Get like Midas and shit. Maybe Boots Midas. Primal Beast. This one is probably Primal Beast favored. I've tried getting Corrosion against this guy because it seems like high health armor reduction would be good. But I think he just has too much health. I just think he has too much health. I don't think there's... He can always just stomp the wave, stomp on you. He doesn't really give a fuck. It's not like... He kind of has to choose between stomping the wave and stomping you. That's like the one thing. So if he uses stomp to kill the wave, then he won't be able to stomp you. And if he doesn't use stomp to kill the wave, then you can push it into him and flux him. So, and maybe get some nice hits off on him. I would probably just go Boots against this guy and then go, get your Midas or whatever you're doing. I don't think... I've played against this guy many times. Tried Corrosion, tried stats. He just has too much health. He gets Bottle. His E gives him... Doesn't his E give him armor too, I think? What does this do? It doesn't give armor. But it gives him damage. Oh no, it does give armor. Yeah, it's very hard to pressure this guy. But it's fine. You just get the farm. He shouldn't be able to kill you. That's what I should say. He shouldn't be able to kill you. Primal can run you down very early and you kind of need rotations to kill him. I agree. I think if you get early boots though, it should be okay. Like if you get early boots, you should be able to see his stuff coming. And if you're controlling the wave, like here's what I mean. So before I said he has to choose between stomping the wave or stomping on you, right? So if he, let's say the creeps meet like this, and we'll just use this Juggernaut as an example. Let's say this is Arc Warden. You're hitting him from over here, right? Okay, so let's say he just runs at you, right? Past the creep wave to stomp on you. Okay, well if he does that, okay, we should flip this. So he runs past the creep wave to stomp on you, right? Well, now you can flux him, right? You have 2 points in flux, and you just flux him, and he won't be able to catch up to you. If he stomps the wave so that he can get past it, right? So you can't flux him. Then he can't stomp on you, right? So he doesn't. Then you can just do whatever you want. So that's what I mean. You just need to be thinking about that, though. You need to be thinking, okay, so if he runs past the wave, I flux him. You have 2 points in flux at level 3. That's very important. If he runs past the wave, you flux him. If he stomps the wave, then you're fine. So shouldn't be too bad. Once he gets ultimate, yeah, I mean, once he gets Q and W, like, yeah, it can be a bit weird. But again, like, once the Q, like, once you're no longer stunned, like, if he Q's past the wave, then I think you can still just flux him and run away. At 6, Primal basically wins, though. Yeah, I think that's fair, but also, I think that you can maybe kill him at 6, too, you know? Like, it depends what position the lane is in, you know? Like, if you can, let's say he goes bot rune, or something. He has the Lycan effect of following you around and making you miserable. I don't think it's that bad. If he's following you around, I think you can buy, like, 1 bracer or something, give you enough time to get your spells off. Because he won't kill you before you can at least get your ultimate off, right? So, in order to get on top of you, let's assume he has to charge on you, right? So, Primal Beast has to charge on you. Let's say you're both level 6. 3 points in Spark Wraith. Actually, you know what? I should probably put... It depends if I'm going stats. Let's say I have 1 bracer. I'll probably go like Treads or something. Because this is can help you farm and help you win the lane. Primal Beast. He's gonna have phase boots. Maybe 1 item. Let's say he also has. Let's say he has phase boots bracer. Okay, so he goes in. He does this. And then you double flex him and double raid. And now he can't get on top of you. That's what I mean. Then you can get out. I mean, it's hard to demonstrate it. And then you can run away. I'm not saying it's an easy matchup. Like, look, I'm putting it in D. Like, it's not an easy matchup, but I don't think it's unplayable. Kind of depends on how things go. My problem is I still like to get travels every game. Gotta break that habit. This is like, I think, I understand that. But it's fine to get both. That's why I need people to understand this. It's okay to get both of them. It's okay to get travels and power treads. Like, treads are just an insane item to win the lane. And if you say that I'm never going to buy treads, you're like kneecapping yourself. Like, travels and treads are two completely different items. Like, if you can buy treads to win the lane, it's okay to buy travels later. Like, you lose 400 gold, like, who gives a fuck, you know? Or 500 gold for the boots. I think you should just buy, like, treads. And you're like, okay, you know, I have treads now. Now I get to win the lane. Or at least I don't die, right? And then, you know, you can just buy travels later. You don't have to pick. You can buy both of them. It's fine. I just got murdered by Primal Beast. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a hard matchup. I don't want it to come across like I'm saying Primal Beast is an easy matchup. It's not. But I think I played against one recently. Oh, I think I was playing as Invoker or something. It's not an easy matchup, but I think there is outplay potential. I think if you pressure him hard early while his W is not very strong, I think you can, like, fucking beat the shit out of him. The tricky thing about making these, like, guides, and, like, why I avoided this in my original laning guide, is that, like, a lot of times when I'm playing these lanes, like, you have to kind of feel things out, you know? Like, I can't just tell you what to do every time you see Primal Beast. I can tell you what you should start with and what you should look for. Like, against Primal Beast, I'm going to start full stats and just fucking click the shit out of him. And see how he responds. And sometimes Primal Beasts, like, yeah, they'll just level E, right? If they level E at level 2, bro, like, now he doesn't have Q. There's no way he gets on top of you. Right? So, like, it kind of depends what he does. If he goes E level 1 instead, well, now he's not pushing the wave in, so now you can push the wave into him and maybe get a flux timing off on him. If he goes W level 1, then you click the shit out of him anyways, and he won't be able to punish you from it because he doesn't have his E. And then, like, okay, maybe at level 3 then he has 2 points in W, 1 point in E. He still can't get on top of you. Probably at level 4 he gets Q, right? And so it's not until level 4 that he really has a way to consistently get on top of you. He dragged the wave. Hey, you just get the farm then. Then he's not contesting you. And kills me at level 5. Well, I mean, yeah, I think, I mean, I'd have to see the game in particular to like tell you exactly what you could have done better. But I think, I mean, yeah, at level 5, you should be aware of that timing. I mean, he can definitely get Q and fucking beat your ass, for sure, and you should be aware of that. I mean, no matter what, at level 5, you do need to be careful, for sure. It's just hard. I think you have to do a lot of, like, you have to kind of feel things out. I mean, there's been times, I'll say, like, there's been times when I'm playing against Primal Beast, and, like, yeah, it's a hard matchup, but this guy takes a shit trade at level 1 and he has his W. He, like, tries to go on me, you know, and I just fucking, like, beat the shit out of him, and at, like wave number 2, he's half health, and he's still level 1. And then, like, I just stand on his high ground, bait out a W, and now he doesn't have W to push out the wave. and then I just fucking body him, you know? Because now I'm like a level ahead, and I get like 2 bracers, and there's no way this guy ever kills me. Um, so it's hard. It's kind of hard to completely characterize these laning matchups, I guess. So I'll be right back. I guess I would say like in those situations, I think corrosion can be really good when he is just taking hits. But I have like I one time I played against a Grandmaster Primal Beast who just went boots tangos level 1. Like that's it. And every wave he just fucking stomped it, you know? And like yeah, it never gave me a chance to fucking um harass him. That's true. But also like he didn't contest any of my creeps because I just dragged them under tower, right? Uh and he has fucking boots, you know? Like so I just get like we both traded farm and then I got my Midas and like, you know, whatever. It's I got like a really early Midas. It's hard to say completely. Let's move on though. Mars. This is a pretty easy matchup. This guy just gets fucked by your abilities. I think you can I don't think you want to go corrosion. Um I think you want to go double bracer into power treads against this guy. That will help you deal a lot of damage to him, and it will also make it very hard for him to burst you at level 6. Um, you probably will want to go for like 302 against this guy and just kite him. Um, the key is to make sure he definitely can kill you at level 6. The key is to make sure though that he's too low to ever do that. And I think you can secure an early advantage if you block the wave onto your high ground. Level 1, you spark wraith behind him and you just click the shit out of him, and you just keep spark wraithing him. And you get a pretty early advantage, and then that will give you a stat advantage, and then you can just trade better into him. And hopefully you'll get level 6 before him. Then you can kill him, and then like just chain kill him or something, and things shouldn't be that bad. Medusa. Oh my God, we're like halfway done. Medusa. Um, I haven't played against Medusa mid in a hot minute. I think in general, Arc Warden tends to be one of the stronger heroes against Medusa. Um, and there's two reasons for that. So first of all, Arc Warden does a lot of sustained damage. Actually, well, it's hard to say. I don't know. It's high variance. If Medusa takes Undulation, it's very hard matchup. I mean, it's not a very hard matchup, but you won't be able to win the lane because you won't be able to flux her. But also if she takes Undulation, like what the fuck is she going to do? You know, like is she going Meteor Hammer Medusa for mid lane, right? Then who's her off laner, I guess. Uh, so like it kind of griefs the game, I think, if she takes Undulation as a mid laner. Um, and in any case, you can kind of just go Midas or whatever, Meteor Hammer, whatever you want to do. I think you could probably just get your mid game items. If she doesn't take Undulation, you should play to win the lane because you go like I think you go like 2-0-3, and you can do a lot of fucking damage to her. So I think this is like B. I'm pretty happy if I see Medusa. Either you can win the lane, or she will just let you free farm. So Mirana, I haven't played against this recently, but I think it was okay last time I played it. You get 2 Wraith Bands and Power Treads. I cannot win the Medusa matchup. I haven't played against Medusa in so long. So maybe I'm out of touch with the Medusa Arc Warden matchup. I'll check the match ID after this. Trying to think. It was safe lane Medusa. Oh, we're talking about mid lane matchups. Bait out the jumps and murder. Yeah, I think that's right. If you get, I mean, if you get a good block, you can get. I think you can get pretty good trades into her. Her stats level 1 are not that good. And you can definitely kill her. It's easy to force out her jumps. She takes a lot of damage from Spark Wraiths. I would probably go 2 Wraith Bands into Power Treads against Mirana. And should be fine. And for abilities, I would go 302 max Flux against her. Monkey King, this matchup is super easy. Corrosion Boots, same idea as like Mars or anything. You just kite him. Make sure he doesn't get any Jingus off, obviously. And you should be able to just beat the shit out of him. To put Spark Wraith behind him to make sure he can't run back, and if he runs forward, you just run away with your Corrosion Boots. So, pretty good. For skills, I would go... it depends what you want to do. It kind of depends what he's doing. If he goes Phase Boots, you probably want to go 2-1-2. Because he will probably be able to get on top of you if you ult him. If he goes Power Treads, you can go 2-0-3. And just like kill him at range with ulti. That's like what I would do. Wind Ranger, we can talk about Wind really quick. Wind Ranger, I haven't played against this one recently. I mean, to be honest, like this patch, all I'm seeing is like Invoker, Ember, Quap, Storm. Invoker, Ember, Quap, Storm. Like that's it. There's a lot of these guys I haven't played against recently. Wind, I think Wind is fine. It is true that once she gets level 6, things can be a little bit dicey. But if you can get level 6 first, then I think it's very easy. She has, I mean, obviously she can wind run to make her trading good. But again, I think if you block the wave on your high ground level 1, she's probably taking Power Shot, right? I think you can fucking end the lane at level 1 if she takes Power Shot. You block the wave on your high ground, you Spark Wraith behind her, and you hit her. If she walks into the Spark Wraith, you Spark Wraith again, you just keep doing that. And if she runs up onto your, like, runs to you and trades with you, then you just walk back and keep trading with her. And I would, against her, I would probably go full stats. And then, but you can probably get a bottle, because you should be able to kill her at level 4, with 2 points in Spark Wraith and 2 points in Flux. And I think from level 1 you should be able to snowball pretty well in the lane. It's like the same idea as like with Quap. We can talk about Quap really quick. Both of these heroes have good ways to get out of your shit, but the heroes do not have good stats, and they also don't build stats. So like Quap is also, I would say this is, well, it depends, but I would say these are both pretty good matchups for Arc Warden. Because at level 1 they are just so weak, you can fucking snowball the lane very easily. Almost every time I play against Quap, like, she's like fucking, she ends the first wave with like 100 HP or fucking dies. Like, I think in my laning guide I have a clip of like me killing Quap at level 1 because like she has E, you know? Like, she has E and like fucking 500 health. You get a good block off and the lane's over. I think the same thing happens with Wind. Like, this guy's gonna take Power Shot level 1, and if he does that, it's just fucking over. Like, you can just trade, just fucking trade with him if you go full stats. But yeah, I would eventually go, I'd probably just go 3-0-2. I'd probably go 3-0-2, and to kill them, you have to kill the range creep. Kill the range creep with Spark Wraith, and then flux them. If they run to the wave, then you just wait it out, ult, and then flux them again when the wind run ends, and then you just hit her, I think. She can maybe kill you at level 6, but I think you can very consistently get level 6 first and just chain kill them. That's kind of how I would play it, at least. Morphling. I'm seeing like a trend where like people are like, oh my god, I'm not trying to invalidate your experience, but I understand that like there are a lot of heroes like, oh my god, bro, if Wind gets 6, bro, she's just gonna fucking kill me. If Primal Beast gets 6, bro, if Primal Beast gets level 5, bro, I'm just fucking dead. You know, if fucking, who else? If Invoker fucking gets level 6, dude, I'm gonna die. I'm just dead. But guys, remember that the lane doesn't start at level 6. The lane starts at level 1. Okay? Like, I know it's hard, but like, play the timings, you know? Like, play your fucking timings. Arc Warden is an insane level 1 hero. Like, this hero is one of the strongest level 1 heroes in the game. Like, yeah, Wind Ranger at level 6 is scary. But what if you just don't let him get level 6, bro? What if you chain kill him 3 fucking times before he gets level 6? Then what? Like, oh yeah, he's gonna run you down with his boots javelin at level 6 when you're level 8? Yeah, I don't think so, bro. That guy, like, at that point, I have, like, fucking 3 more items than him. So, like, don't get too caught up in, like, oh yeah, like, yeah, he does have a strong timing at level 6, but that doesn't mean he's gonna win, you know? Storm Spirit, for example, this guy can easily kill you at level 6, and once he gets level 6, very difficult to kill, for him to, or for you to kill him. But also, like, this guy is one of the worst laners against Arc Warden, pre-6. Playing Storm Spirit against Arc Warden is like playing Huskar against, or sorry, it's like playing Ember Spirit against Huskar, bro. This matchup is fucking unplayable if you know your timings. Like, level 1, this guy gets completely bodied. At level 1, this guy gets completely bodied. Like, he actually can't play the lane. If you block your wave onto the high ground, you fucking Spark Wraith behind him, you just fucking beat the shit out of him. He walks back, you Spark Wraith again. Same thing as Wind Ranger and Quap. Like, this guy is a complete potato at level 1. And you can use that to just fucking win the lane. You can end the lane at level 1, I'm telling you. Like, you get your level 2, like, wave's on your high ground, you're hitting him, wave pushes into him then, and so you get your level 2 first, because you're denying shit, because you're zoning him off the wave, you get Flux, and you kill him because the wave's pushing in. I can't tell you how many times I've done this against Storm players. Thank you for your words of wisdom. I'm trying to reach Grandmaster Arc Warden, and I've been religiously watching you for tips. Oh, I'm glad I hope you find them helpful. Good luck. Short range, short... Exactly, no mobility pre-6. Yes. It's important to understand that, yes, Storm Spirit, Wind Ranger, Quap, they all have great level 6 timings. But we don't play the lane starting at 6. We play the lane starting at 1. And Arc Warden's a universal hero, guys. You get like fucking 3 circlets and 2 branches, bro. You're dealing like fucking 65 attack damage. You have like 6 armor and like 800 health, bro. Like, there is no hero in the game that can fucking... That's not true. There are very few heroes in the game that can trade into you at level 1. And your Spark Wraith is like the best spell for forcing them to trade into you. It's fucking insane. Like, level 1 is... If you're not abusing your level 1 timing, you're not playing... Like, you're not playing this hero properly. I'm just gonna say that. I don't mean that in a mean way, but like, you need to look at your level 1. I'm trying to think if there's like... These were... Let's see. Who was I playing against here? Earth? No, is Puck. Yeah, look at this. This is an easy example. Easy fucking example. Puck is Puck is fucking, like, I think people often think like, oh my god, bro, I'm never gonna kill this Puck. Because, like, he's just gonna phase shift dodge and illusory orb, bro. Yeah, he's not easy to kill. But what if we kill him before he even has, like, you know, fucking 2 points in orb? Kill the range creep? And look, this guy has no fucking creeps behind him. This guy is cooked. He has no orb, he has no phase shift, he has no creeps behind him. This guy's fucked. Look. You bait the range creep? Like, what is he doing? This is what I'm talking about. You can do this against Wind Ranger. You can do this against Quap. You can do this against Storm Spirit. This is what level 1 wave should look like. You block the wave onto your high ground and you beat the fucking shit. How does this guy trade against me? I have 4 armor, 62 attack damage, 700 health. This guy has 200 less health than me. and half the armor. There's literally no way that this guy trades against me. What if enemy blocks better? That's a skill issue. I don't know what to tell you. I mean that in a like semi like, you know, lighthearted, but like also like blocking is just like you just have to like at that point you just have to practice blocking. Like just go into a demo mode and block, you know? That's something that you can just practice. This is not like blocking is not something that depends on the enemy, you know? Like you can just be better at blocking. And it's okay if you're not good at blocking, but you just have to go practice it, you know? Like you just go to the world demo terrain. You wait for it to load. You just do this. You just do this for like an hour and you'll be a blocking god. I'm good, but if the block is even, then what happens? Don't let the block be even. Just don't let the block be even. Okay, let me put it like this. If you want to say like, if I tell you Arc Warden is like will win almost. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Arc Warden will win lane against Wind Ranger if you get a good block, right? And then if you say, but what if you don't get a good block? And then I say, okay, well then, yeah, the lane's hard. But like, that's something in your control, you know? Like, we can go down this chain of like, yeah, well, what if the block is, it's like, okay, well, try to kill the range creep. Well, what if the range creep is on the high ground? Well, yeah, that makes it harder. You can try to kill it anyways, but you're going to get punished. Well, what if they punish me? It's like, I mean, we can keep assuming that the enemy player is going, like, that you're going to make more mistakes than the enemy player, right? But then that's how you lose the lane, right? If you just keep assuming that you're going to make that you're always going to keep making mistakes, then it's like, yeah, then you're going to lose, you know? I only just joined the stream. What do you do against Ember W span? Against Ember, you just want to, yeah, you want to, I mean, it's sort of like what I just said. You want to pressure him while W has a high cooldown. That's like that's the gist of it. So like at level 1, 13-second cooldown, you want to pressure him while it's low cooldown. I mean, while it's high cooldown. It's the same thing that I just showed against Puck. So like, you block on your high ground, you Spark Wraith behind him, and you just beat the shit out of him. The scary thing about Ember W is like, yeah, it does a lot of damage. I think you can buy items to negate the damage. You get like Bottle and some Wraith Bands. Like, it's not going to do that much damage. The annoying thing is if he uses it to draw aggro, which makes it hard to punish him. And I'll be honest, yeah, once his W gets high enough, like gets low enough cooldown, it's like the lane is very difficult to play. It's very difficult to punish him, and it's gonna be hard. I'm not gonna lie about that. So like the key is to see what you can get out of the lane before it's low cooldown, before he can spam it. And you want to do that by doing what I just showed. You on level 1, block the wave on your high ground, Spark Wraith behind him, beat the shit out of him, kill the range creep, get an early level 2, flux him as the creeps are pushing. Like, just keep doing this kind of stuff. Okay, Morphling. This is like even. I think you both farm. I mean, you can't really kill him. You're both about the same range. I think your level 1 is pretty good against him. Maybe you can do Quap stuff, like the same thing against Quap and Wind, where like level 1, you completely body him. But even still, like, yeah, he can kind of just heal to full, so I'm just gonna put it even. I think you guys can kind of just farm into each other. You can't really kill him at 6. It's like, whatever. Maybe Corrosion would be good against him because of his high HP, but you don't have any way to prevent him from healing back up, so I don't know. I think this is like even. I haven't played this in like probably 6 months or something. No one plays Morph Mid anymore. Moir to mid. Low mobility ranged hero. He does have a Dispel at ult, which makes things a bit harder, but that gives you at least 1 flux against him. I mean, it's the same thing. I'm sorry to be a broken record, but like, yeah, block the creeps on your high ground, Spark Wraith behind him, beat the shit out of him, level 1. Use that to snowball your lane. For items, I think bottle is probably pretty good. Probably. I don't think you need. You probably want to get like one item to trade against him, like probably a Wraith Band or a Bracer. Yeah, maybe even get an Old Talisman. Oh, that actually might be not a bad idea. You get an Old Talisman, just spam Spark Wraiths and shit. Yeah, I mean, also again, no one plays this hero mid. Naga Siren, this is F. This is unplayable matchup. High armor illusions, very hard to kill. Can't flex him, and he has a dispel. I would just I don't think there's any items that you can buy that make this matchup good. I think you should just farm, get your early items. Nature's Profito. I don't know. I mean, it depends. If they max Sprout, which is I think what people are doing now as core profit, then it's easy. Just he trades pretty well, but his spells are not that good. If he max Treants, well, he can't really pressure you, but you can't really kill him because he can negate Flux. I would just go farming items against this guy. Think it's like slightly Arc Warden favored because his normal build, the Sprout thing is bad for him. So you can at least prevent him from going Sprout build. Why is Drow B tier? Oh, just a quick question because I only just joined. Oh no, sorry. Why is Drow B tier? You think what? Tell me what you think Drow should be. Tell me what you think Drow should be. Necro. Yeah, this is. I mean, Arc Warden just completely takes a fucking steaming dump on Necrophos. This guy just gets absolutely bodied. This guy has no mobility. He has no defensive abilities that work against you. It's not possible. It's not possible for this guy to win the lane. You get Boots Corrosion Wand, and then build into Power Treads. Like, this guy is completely dumpstered. You pressure him hard at level 1, and it's just downhill from there. You just like as long as you can keep the creep wave on your high ground as much as possible. Every time the creep wave's on your high ground, you just do the thing where you just fucking put Spark Wraith behind him, you beat the shit out of him to force him to walk into it. And you might be saying like, oh my god, what if the creep wave isn't on my high ground? Necro is gonna always be pushing the wave. Like, that's what the hero does. He literally he just passively pushes the wave. So like you're always gonna have a chance to get the creep wave on the high ground. And then once you get 6, this guy just dies every time you come to the lane. Just make sure you kill the range creep first. You kill the range creep first, you should be fine. For your skill build, you want to go 2-0-3. Since he's low mobility, you don't need 3 points in flux, and the wraiths are gonna help you deal more damage. I see Arc mid, I go Drow safe, she has evasion pierce. No, these are laning matchups. Laning matchups. Not game matchups. Laning matchups. Just full laning matchups. Night Stalker mid. I don't know. Even? I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, I haven't played against this hero mid. I'm just gonna put him here. I don't know what the fuck happens in this matchup, to be honest. He's so popular in the meta right now. I haven't played against Omni mid. I would say probably Arc Warden favored. I mean, he doesn't have any gap close on you. Maybe he can like run you down with phases, but I mean, he has a repel, but has a 40-second cooldown, so it's pretty easy to punish that cooldown. I think against Omni, I would probably go Corrosion and Power Treads, and just beat the shit out of him, something like that. I haven't played against it, so I don't know for sure. I'll be honest with that. But I don't think he can I don't think he can harass you. I don't think he has really any plays on you. He can at least, worst case scenario, you just farm into each other. Nyx Assassin mid. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't, like, what do I say about this, bro? Like, this guy doesn't have anything. He doesn't have any stats. He like yeah, he can impale you, I guess. I don't know. I think he just gets completely bodied by a good block. I'd probably just go like I don't even know. I don't like I think you can win this lane. I think you get like bottle, one bracer, or maybe you get wand. Like bottle, wand, and then like whatever you want. Like I don't think you need any items to fucking body this guy. Ogre Magi. This is interesting. Someone asked about this on the YouTube video. Um, this matchup is another one of those that like it depends. Um, I think if they take learning curve, I think it's not it's pretty good. Because with learning curve, you like his weakest timing is level 1 and your strongest timing is level 1, like or not your strongest timing, but you are really strong level 1, and so those things just don't work out well for him. Even though he has a lot of fucking health, you can deal a lot of fucking damage for sure. I would probably go bottle against this guy, and I would probably also get like one bracer. The bottle will help you sustain against his ignite. And the bracer is going to also help you sustain against his ignite, but it'll also help you harass him more. You could also buy a corrosion. I could see that. Um, I just think it depends how well the lane's going. If you can get corrosion fast, like let's say you get first blood, like hell yeah, I think that would fucking destroy him. He's not very fast, but you know, I could also see. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe corrosion's good, but I think bottle is important. That's probably the thing that makes it a bit complicated. You usually don't want to buy both corrosion and bottle because corrosion is so expensive. So maybe I don't know. I played against an ogre recently. I don't remember what I did against him, but I mean you don't see this hero very often. I would say if you are confident, I would go corrosion and just like fucking shovel tangos into your mouth. If you're not confident, I would just go bottle. That should help you sustain against ignite, and then just get like Midas and stuff. Oracle mid. I mean, he can dispel himself. You can never kill him, but like, is it? Maybe it's actually good for him. He can like kind of harass you. But if he uses the only way he harasses you if he uses Fortune's End on you, which means he wouldn't have it for himself, so you could dispel. So you can't dispel it. I mean, let's be honest, guys. If Oracle's mid, bro, like what the fuck is he going to do? Like even if he does win his lane, then what? He's gonna run around like fucking purifying flames my carry, bro? Like I don't know, dude. This seems like a joke. I'll put him in C. I don't think that he I think it's like a fucking like what do you call it? Phylactery Dagon. Yeah, I guess. Um, it's like if he uses Fortune's End on you, then you can use Flux on him. If he doesn't, then he doesn't deal any damage. So like, I would probably just go. I would go bottle, probably a wand, raindrops, boots, and then into farming items, and just kind of poke him and see what he does. If he dispels himself, they play defensively. If he doesn't, then just kill him. OD. This one is, I think, slightly Arc Warden favored. You can kite him pretty easily. I would say he doesn't really have any plays into you. I would say you want to get Wand. Yeah, I would get Wand into this guy and Raindrops. It's hard to trade into him just because he has pretty high base armor. I think he has like 6 or something. Outworld Devourer. Where is he? Destroyer. Yeah, basically 5 base armor, so it's kind of hard to trade into him. But you know, I don't think he can contest you at the very least. I think you can probably kill him at level 6. It's another like I mean it's even. Maybe we should say it's even. I think it's but you have kill potential in him at level 6. If you buy raindrops and want, he can't kill you. But at level 6, you can kill him. So I think lane until level 6 is even. And then at level 6, I think you can kill him. For the skill build, I would probably go to 203. Because if you flux double Spark Wraith, like yeah, he can W himself, but the Spark Wraith will still be there when he leaves, you know. Pangolier. You don't see this hero mid very much. I would say this is even. You can oftentimes though harass him out of lane though. His base stats are not that good anymore, and so you can oftentimes harass him out of lane. And level 1, he can get punished by the Spark Wraith strat, the block into Spark Wraith strat. His level 6 is kind of annoying to deal with. And he does have good harass damage, but I think the key against Pango is like he is going what oftentimes what they're going to do is they're going to shield crash on you and like swashbuckle, and that's going to do a ton of damage. The key is to not freak out, and now it's your turn to trade, and you just fucking like flux him on the creep wave and Spark Wraith, and you just beat the shit out of him. I would probably go double bracer against this guy, and then power treads. Maybe you don't even need power treads. Probably just double bracer, boots, and then maybe raindrops. But the key is when he does that you don't back off. You have to like once he uses his 2 spells, you need to go in on him and like get some shit off. PA mid. I should have just left some of these here, bro. Like, why am I rating PA mids? Whatever. He doesn't take that much damage, but also you can kill him at level 6. So I'm gonna put him at B. For items, want maybe like a Ring of Protection and like bottle. I don't know. Whatever you want. PL mid, actually pretty rough. I put him in F. Same thing as Naga Siren. I would just go for farming items. This guy's pretty hard to kill, and he can, as a result, pressure you. Phoenix mid, this is a bit weird. Kind of depends on the level advantage. If you can get a level advantage versus him, and you get ulti before he does, then you can chain kill him. But you also, his level 1 is also pretty weak compared to yours. Well, that's not necessarily true. Say even. I think it's about even. Level 1 is about the same. You can Spark Wraith him, but his W is pretty good. His W is pretty good. So I would say against this guy, I don't know, man. I would probably maybe get like 1 bracer, but I would just go farming items. Your items aren't really gonna matter that much in this matchup, to be honest. Yeah. All right. Puck. A. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I have to go pick something up. Give me like 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Um, where were we? Puck. Puck. Yeah, Puck is pretty easy matchup. Low base stats. I mean, it's the same thing that I was just talking about. Um, Low base stats means that you can trade pretty well at level 1. So I would block on high ground, Spark Wraith behind, beat the shit out of him. Um, his spells are pretty good, or their spells are pretty good. And the key against this hero is definitely to secure runes. Don't let them get both of them. That's like the only way that they can kind of win the matchup. I would go for the skill build 302, and for the items, I would go double bracer into boots. Once you get double bracer, like they can't, like, all that they can do is like maybe try to kill range creep, but it's very hard. I think another key thing against Puck is you need to keep in mind phase shift. Puck will often like draw aggro, and then you try to hit them. Like draw aggro, I mean like pull the creeps to their range creep, and then you will hit them, and they'll dodge that attack with the phase shift. The key is to use that to like don't back off and like fucking chase them. Like when they use that phase shift, or you want to anticipate them using that phase shift and then fucking flux them and just run them down. Like you want to punish their phase shifts. Hopefully that makes sense. Let me try to demonstrate it. Bubble at 8. I wouldn't get any points in bubble until flux is maxed. Like I would have, like, let's see. So at 8, I want to have this and probably like this. Yeah, something like this. Maybe, actually, you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe you have bubble here. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think you go, like, I think at 8, you want to have max flux, 2 points in Wraith for creeps. Yeah, like this. I think you're right. This is important for creeps, but you want to max this because this is the main way you're going to kill Puck. Puckaroni. Where's my Puck? Puck. Okay. This is what I mean. Puck will draw aggro because it's afraid of getting hit by you. And then if you try to go and hit it, then it's going to just phase shift dodge it. And then while it's phase shift, you run after it. You don't let him fucking phase shift, right? So he draws aggro, phase shift, you fucking run at him. Well, you don't ult him necessarily, but you just flux him. Even if he can sit on his creep, like, it doesn't matter. That's what I mean. You want to, this is like the key mistake that you might make, is don't let him just fucking phase shift. Like, anticipate the phase shift, they draw aggro, and then you hit them, they phase shift, and you just chase them. You just fucking flux them when the phase shift is over, and you beat the shit out of them. It's okay if they don't take any flex damage, and it's okay if they don't take any race, but they can't trade into you. You need to abuse that. Okay, so Puck A tier. Why is this stream classified as a League of Legends stream? Oh my goodness. Is it? What happened? It must have been auto. I've been demoted. It doesn't say that there's any game, but I'll fix it now. Thanks for letting me know. Dota 2. Save. Did that fix it? Hopefully that fixed it. It was. That's funny. Did I fix it now, though? Hopefully I fixed it. That's funny. Just auto-picked it. Just fucking auto-picked it. Alright. Pugnas. This is right up here with Necro for the same reasons. Their only defensive ability is to increase the damage you do to them. It's a bit annoying. You can push the wave in. And I guess, well, maybe not. Maybe not. Well, once you get ulti, it's hard. Once you get once he gets ulti, it can be hard to kill him. Maybe we'll put him at A. Put him at A, it's fine. Can be hard to kill him because he can just life drain. But definitely can't pressure you. There's no way he can pressure you. Early levels are complete dog shit. I think you can kill him at level 1 or level 2. Like, if you block the wave, like, there's literally no way this guy can trade against you. His base stats are complete dog shit. Yeah. 3.5 base armor. How much health is this? 530. Yeah, this guy's just gonna get clapped. Just abuse your early levels. Oh, no, where's my thing? This one. Don't want to open Spotify. Okay. Pugna. Razor. This one's hard. I would say this is Razor favored. Ish. It's very slightly Razor favored. In my laning matchup, or in my laning guide, I have an explicit example of how you can play into Razor. I don't think it's unplayable. You definitely can kite him a bit, but it's hard. It's definitely hard. You want to play off of equilibrium. You want to push the wave into him and try to bait him to use Link when there aren't any creeps for you to last hit. That's kind of the idea. That's the idea. Against Razor, I would do. Oh, I didn't say against Pugna 3-0 or 2-0-3. Actually, no, probably 3-0-2. So you can maybe kite out life drain. Like, you can maybe stay far enough away from him to avoid life draining. Then you can kill him anyways. And then against Razor, probably. Well, if the lane is going well, probably 3-0-2 to kite him and kill him at 6. If the lane is going poorly, like. I mean, I'll be honest, like, I've been in the situation where this guy is, like, I fuck up, and, like, this guy just completely claps me. And I'm getting dove. And if you're getting dove, you need to have a point in magnetic field. I would still so then I would probably go 2-1-2, at level 6. Just make sure, because the magnetic field is pretty useful if you're getting dove, for sure. And then for items against this guy, Boots Corrosion for kiting. I forgot against Pugna. Items against Pugna, probably Wand, Boots, and Bottle. You don't need any stat items to make your attacks hurt. Ricky, otherwise known as Richard. Richard, this one is, he can't really pressure you that hard. It's not that bad. I would say, I don't think you need anything crazy here. I think, like, I don't know, I think you can kind of, it's hard to pressure him. Never seen Ricky mid before. Yeah, he doesn't come up very often. It's kind of hard to pressure him. I think, like, early levels you can pressure him, but I would probably just go for farming items or whatever you're doing. I don't think Bottle is that useful. I just think it doesn't, there's nothing really going on here. So I would say this is like C. For abilities, don't worry about the lane. Just, like, level spells for what you think you're going to do after the lane. If you think you're going to rotate, get Flux. If you think you're going to farm, get Magnetic Field. Ringmaster mid. Okay, this is one I've actually never seen before. I mean, I feel like this guy would get dumpstered. I don't know, though. I guess Ringmaster mid, I would probably go 3-0-2. Go Boot Bottle. Wand. Rubik. Mid. Okay, this guy. I would say this is pretty easy matchup. His level 1 is not that weak, but I think it's still fine. I think everything is pretty straightforward. Like, just control the high ground. I'm not talking about details because I go over that in my laning guide. But for items, I would go Bottle, Boots, Wand. Raindrops. The key against Rubik is you can kill him at level 6 if you make sure he doesn't get Tempest doubled. Now, there is a trick to doing this. In if you want to make sure he doesn't get Tempest double, like if you're playing against a really, because your cooldowns, or not your cooldowns, your ability cast times are pretty long. Like, you know, you could just go normal, and if you think the Rubik's a bot, you can just kill him like normally. You just like flex ult flux and then double wraith. If you want to make sure that this guy doesn't get your ultimate, you can ult, like you can stand in the trees and then ult your Tempest double close enough so that he can walk in and flux, and then you run out of the trees with your main hero and flux him. Like, so you would ult from the trees and then spark wraith behind the Rubik. The double walks in, fluxes the Rubik, places another spark wraith to let your main hero catch up, and then your main hero fluxes him and then spark wraiths again. Sand King mid. Just farm into each other. Don't buy any items to win the lane. Don't buy sentries. Don't buy anything. Just buy Midas or whatever you want to do. I've played this matchup many times. It just isn't worth it. People who play Sand King mid, like, are just gonna be better at de-warding. Like, they've thought about it, you know? Like, they will have pre-bought like fucking 3 sentry wards before minute 0, you know? Like, they are ready to fucking de-ward the lane, and even if, I don't know, maybe it's better to fucking, like, do that, but it just seems more consistent to just let them do their thing. They push the wave into you, you just get to farm under tower, who cares, you know? Like, if he wants to farm into me, that's fine, I don't really care. Shadow Demon mid, like, who cares? Can't de-ward a Dust. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously you would buy Dust to kill him at level 6, but, I think, like, you know, you won't be able to harass him or anything, but it's worth buying a Dust for sure. For abilities, just level for what you're doing after the lane, whether it's rotating or farming. Shadow Demon middle. I mean, he can maybe do some Shadow Poison stuff on you, but I don't know. I mean, maybe he can actually trade it to you. Let's be honest, guys. If this guy wins mid against you, like, who gives a fuck? Like, what the fuck is this guy gonna do? He's gonna run to my side lane and fucking kill my Slark with Shadow Poison? Like, I don't think so. Maybe it's like B. Just thinking, like, if you Spark Wraith behind him and start hitting him, maybe he, like, stacks Shadow Poison on you or whatever, so it's hard. But, so maybe you just like, let him push the wave into you and then you farm. I think that's probably it. We'll put it at even then. I wouldn't buy anything for this lane. I would just go farming items, maybe boots and a wand. Maybe wand is worth it, but no bottle. Shadow Fiend. This one is, I think this one is S. I think this guy is another. So it's a little bit weird. So S doesn't mean the matchup is straightforward. But if you know how to play the matchup, it is very one-sided. So you can definitely get killed by Shadow Fiend if you don't know what you're doing. The key against Shadow Fiend is you have to take you have to max flux. So you want to have 302. And it's okay if he gets it's okay if he gets 2 raises on you. That's fine. So whenever you're trading into him, so you can still do the thing where you Spark Wraith behind him, but you can't let him get 3 raises. So you Spark Wraith behind him, start hitting, and then you start hitting him. He maybe medium raises you, right? And then he has to choose. You have to make him choose between getting in close range, and if he gets in close, you have to walk away. And if he goes for the long range raise, then he will have to walk in and try to get the close raise, and you don't let him do that. So in this matchup, you want to go like wand boots. You could even go for an Orb of Frost, but you need to play around Flux, and when he's fluxed, he's a complete bot. Like he's too slow to get his raises off. So it's okay if he raises you twice, but don't let him get the 3rd raise off, whether it's a long or, well, I should just say don't let him get a short raise off. Never let him get a short raise off. If he short raises you, then you're doing something wrong. But otherwise, you could just Spark Wraith behind him, flux him, and kite the shit out of him with your boots. His level 3 is probably his strongest timing. That's probably the time where he could turn things around. So just maybe play a bit safe there. once you get 2 points in flux, though, I think it's fine. 2 points in flux plus boots is like you're chilling. And then the specific reason this is S tier is because this guy, once you get ultimate, this guy will die over and over and over again because he has no defensive no defensive abilities. Like every time this guy teleports to lane or is in lane and you have ult up, you will just fucking kill him. That's it. Uh, there's literally no way for this guy to survive your combo. And this guy gets, obviously, Shadow Fiend gets completely destroyed if he can't accumulate souls. And so this guy will just have to farm jungle. So just focus on getting level 6. Play your level 2 flux timing. Easy. Did I say items? Boots, raindrops. I would get bottle. I would get bottle and then boots and then wand and raindrops, something like that. Shaman middle. He doesn't have any way to escape your shit, right? He doesn't trade that well into you. His best play is probably just to like spam ether shock or whatever. I don't know. Probably there's 2 routes you can go. You can either go for stats and click him because he's short range, or you can go for abilities and spam spark wraiths and flex on him. I think either will work. Probably at least get a wand, and I'd probably get bottle here too. Silencer. I mean, this guy just is the same thing. I mean, like, no mobility, no stats. He can't push the wave. It's over. I would say don't need any stat items against this guy. Just go bottle, boots, wand, and you're fine. You can, you should be able to just fucking dumpster this guy. Level 1, he's super weak, I think. You can do the Spark Wraith, block on high ground, Spark Wraith behind him, click him a bunch. You can probably even kill him level 1 if he doesn't know what's happening. You can definitely kill him at level 4 with 2 points in flux. Skywrath Mage. I mean, I want to put him here. He does have a silence. He does do a lot of damage. Like, he can definitely harass you, so it's a little bit more annoying, but still no mobility, no stats. You can kind of just trade into him. He might do, he might spam spells on you, but I don't think it's really a problem, because if you get bottle, which I would recommend getting here, you get bottle wand, like, he won't be able to harass you out of lane. You'll just have too much health. I would probably go 203 here for more damage at level 6. Slardar mid. I mean, on one hand, I feel like he can't. Actually, you know, he could maybe kill you if you have points in magnetic field. I don't think I've ever played this matchup before. I'm thinking like 2-1-2. Points in magnetic field. He dives you, like, he'd have to dive you under tower. He might kill you, actually. This might be a D tier. He has too much health, and he's too fast, I think, to pressure. You might be able to get, like, a good level 1 wave, but I just think he has too much health. And unlike, here's, like, who else? Like, Earth Spirit. His later levels are pretty good. I feel like just having a fucking, corrosive haze on me, like, I'm just, like, sad, you know? It just doesn't feel good. Slark mid, he can't make any plays on you, but you can't make any plays on him. His level 1 is pretty weak, so maybe you can get a little bit of something there, but once he gets points in his Q, like, you can't really pressure him. I guess you can, like, you can hit him a bit, I guess. Maybe it's not that bad. But once he gets ulti, you can't really. B? It's like C or B. You can definitely harass him a bunch. You definitely harass him a bunch. I would say B. I think you can do a lot in the early levels. Even though he can dispel flux, like, you can still do a lot of damage by using spark wraiths. And he will always have to go for creeps, right? So kiting him a bit. I would say for that matchup, don't buy any items. I would get like boots. Boots, and then I wouldn't need maybe like boots and bottle. Yeah, I would say get boots, bottle, but then just go Midas or something. Because once this guy gets level 6, you can't do anything. He won't be able to kill you, but you definitely can't kill him. Sniper, this is a fucking piece of shit hero. Now that he has scatter shot, he can kill you at level 5 with scatter shot. Because you have very low mobility. You can get magnetic field, but like his auto attacks aren't most of his damage, and he should be able to outlast it you with his animation. He has enough range that it's pretty difficult to ever get in range to trade with him without him getting like 3 hits off on you first. So I would just say against Sniper, get boots so he can't kill you with Scattershot, and think about that timing. But otherwise, I would just go for farming items. Spectre mid seems like a joke. I don't know what this guy would do against you. I don't think I've ever played against Spectre mid as Arc Warden, but I don't think this guy could do anything. I think you would just get a good block, harass him down. Maybe you get... I think you would want to get, like, a couple Wraith Bands to increase your harass damage. But otherwise, this guy doesn't really do anything. You can just hit him. Maybe you can zone him off. It depends how much Dispersion does and, like, what items he does. I mean, there's no, like, standard Spectre mid-item build. Like, he could go for, like, a Vanguard, in which case, like, don't even fuck around with the Wraith Bands. Like, this guy's not going to take any damage, but he's also not doing anything in the game. Spirit Breaker mid. He has too much health, I think, to kill. And if you try to combo him, he'll probably just pop his W, and you're not going to be able to kill him. So you're just going to farm into each other, probably. If he's stupid, you can maybe get some good trades off with Spark Wraith, but he has a lot of health to work with, so he'd have to be pretty fucking dumb to die to you. Storm Spirit, this guy gets bodied. And the thing is also, you will see a lot of Storm Spirit mid, because if you pick Arc Warden early like I do, people will be like, oh my god, bro, I gotta play Storm mid, bro. This guy, he's playing Arc Warden, I'm just gonna jump on top of him. But I've never lost lane to Storm Spirits. At least not in the past, like, 3 years. He's needs to get in close to the creeps to last hit them. He has short range. He has no way to get on top of you before ulti. And you are very strong before ulti. I think you just keep... It's kind of like the Necro problem, right? Like, he will just auto-push waves into you, and so then you can easily get the creep waves on your high ground and Spark Wraith behind him and beat the shit out of him. Like, this guy is going to get clapped. Ideally, you want to try to get 6 before him, so that you can chain kill him. And I think that's pretty reasonable. I mean, I think after first wave, you should be, like, sitting on his tower, like, fucking scared, because he's at, like, 50 HP, because you used, like, 8 Spark Wraiths on him. If you need silence on Arc against, like, Storm, how do you choose between Orchid and Ags? Well, Ags is a little bit worse. If Storm is going for Orchid himself, you also need Orchid, because if he Orchids you, then you can't silence him. If Storm's going for Witchblade or Kaya or something like that, then you go Aghanims, because then, Aghanims is the superior silence. But yeah, don't lose lane against Storm Spirit, guys. I'll be disappointed if you do. There's a Storm Spirit example in my laning guide, by the way. Sven mid. Sven mid. I mean, you probably kill him at 6, right? You probably kill him at 6, but he also just farms, I think. I'm going to put him in B tier. I wouldn't buy any special items against him. I would probably just rush Midas, to be honest. But you can kill him at 6 for sure. I should say, against Storm, you want to go 2-0-3. You don't want to max Flux, because the only way that you're killing him is if he doesn't have ulti. And if he doesn't have ulti, then you want to have high points in Spark Wraith. Techie's middle. I mean, I don't think... He has range on you. I will give him that. He does have range on you, but his stats are not good. You can kill him at 6, for sure. I don't think he can kill you at 6, though. And I think you have more damage. So I think it's a little bit Arc Warden favored. I would go 203. Maybe get like one bracer so he can't burst you, and raindrops and bottle. I would go bottle, and that I would go bottle, bracer, raindrops, boots, and pressure him hard level 1, obviously. TA mid. This actually used to be trivial. This used to be an S tier matchup. TA used to get completely clapped by Arc Warden because of Flux. Like, you would Flux him. Basically, what you would do is you would push the wave into him with Spark Wraith, and you'd Flux him on the retreat, and he couldn't use his Q. But now that his Q has like a minimum damage that it, or minimum damage, it's not as good. I usually get Orb of Frost against this guy. Some TAs are not very smart, and you can get Orb of Frost and win the lane. But I don't think that you can really win the lane against this guy anymore. I think you can like break even, but I get like Orb of Frost and like Bottle and Boots. And then just go Midas. You could even just like go Boots Midas even. I don't think you even really need Orb of Frost. I think you could get Orb of Frost if you are confident that you will be able to take advantage of his early weakness. You won't be able to snowball it into anything, but like I think it still ends up being worth it. Terrorblade mid, it's actually pretty hard. He has illusions, high armor, and his reflection is pretty good against you. I would just rush Midas against this guy. You can't do anything against him really. Might even be F tier. Yeah, I think it's F. High armor, you can't pressure him. Tide mid. C. I would just rush Midas. He can't pressure you. For your skill builds against both of these heroes, just think about what we want to do after the lane. Timber mid. This one is C. If he gets reactive armor, which he almost always will, he won't be able to kill you. But you also won't be able to kill him because has too much armor and too much regen. I tried going Corrosion against him, and when Corrosion gave -3 armor, it worked. But now that it only gives -2, it doesn't work. It's not good enough. So I think you kind of just farm into each other. Just make sure that you're checking that he does in fact have reactive armor. If he doesn't have reactive armor, like if you click on him at like level 3 and he doesn't have reactive armor, buy a Blightstone, because you need to force him to have reactive armor, otherwise he will be able to kill you at level 6, because he will have high points in Timber Chain or his Q. So you want to make sure he at least gets reactive armor. And if he doesn't at level 3, then buy a Blightstone to force him to get it. And if he doesn't get reactive armor still, then you can, well, the Blightstone will fucking clap him. But otherwise, don't buy anything against him. Just go for your farming items. Tinker mid, yeah, now that with this facet, he can dispel himself. And so it's hard to kill him. He also can just push the wave. So he can dispel himself, he can push the wave. It's almost impossible to kill him. You'll just trade farm into each other, but he also can't deny your farm. So I wouldn't buy any special items. I wouldn't even buy bottle. I would just go for farming items. Tiny. This one is actually pretty hard. It's hard to kill him. His passive or his innate makes it hard to harass him. I tried Corrosion, it didn't really work. Even if you are able to zone him out early, eventually if he has Crash Landing, which you almost inevitably will as a mid laner, he'll just be able to push the lane out. And Crash Landing does a fucking shit ton of damage to your hero. Once he gets 3 points in it, or even 4. It's insane. So I would say just go farming items against this guy. I haven't found anything that really works well enough. For skill build, just think about what you want after the lane. You can maybe kill him. If you have good support rotations, you can kill him at 6, but he has too much health to die to one combo. You won't be able to harass him because he's one-shotting waves. Treant Protector mid. It's a counter pick. Troll. This matchup is unplayable. If they pick tree mid, just abandon, guys. There's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. The matchup is just unplayable for our Warden. It's just too good. Troll mid. This is actually not that easy. His Whirling Axe is large enough AoE that he can kind of get it on you if you try to go for the Spark Wraith play. And he can actually kind of run you down. The nice thing is, though, is that you can get Magnetic Field. And if he ever tries to ult you, which is the only way he can kill you, if he ever tries to ult you, you can just Magnetic Field yourself. And you can't control his hero, right? So, probably... Yeah, but you won't be able to contest him. We'll say it's even. You can't contest each other, basically. I would just go farming items. But make sure you take at least 1 point in Magnetic Field, so that he can't kill you with ulti. Tusk. I think it's B. He doesn't have any... I mean, I guess he can snowball, kind of. Can't really push the wave for free. Can I... It depends. I'm gonna put him at here. Depends how good his stats are. If Tusk has high armor, then you can't do anything. Yeah, 4.8. Alright, we'll put him in even, because you won't be able to harass him out of lane then. He has too much health as well. I would just go farming items. And abilities for after lane. Underlord mid, you should be able to farm into each other. However, you will be able to kill him at level 6. Because these guys don't usually buy stat items. They usually just go, like, Atos or something. Or, like, they'll go, like, Arcane Boots Atos. So you can kill him at level 6, but you won't be able to pressure him before then because of Firestorm. I would go 203. Undying mid. I don't know. He can decay you, but, like, he can't hit you, you know? So, I would say B. Probably get Corrosion, because he'll have a lot of health. Corrosion, Wand, Boots. No bottles needed against this guy. You're just going to be hitting him. Probably go 203. And you should be able to kill Tombstone pretty easily, even without Magnetic Field. Ursa. This one is actually pretty hard. It doesn't seem like it'd be that hard, but he's just way too fast. I don't have to tell you guys, he's just too fast. He just can fucking run you down. The hero's, like, base movement speed is just too high. Maybe I'm just bad, but I've actually played against Ursa mid, like, twice in the last month, and I lost both times. If you can get level 6 first, it's okay. Like, you can kill him, but once you get 6, you can't kill him, so... I would say it's slightly Ursa favored. And it's probably even. We'll put it at even. We'll assume that I'm a noob. I think it's a fair assumption. Venge mid. Is it S? I mean, I don't play against Venge, but... No mobility. Can't really trade. She can't swap you out of your field. She can't swap you out of your field. But I don't think... You probably don't even go Magnetic Field. You can probably just kill her at range with 3 points in Flux. I'll put it at A just because I'm not confident. I haven't played this enough time to put it up here, but I would probably go Treads 2 Wraith Bands to trade. Because she's short range. Or actually no, I would go Bottle. I'd probably go Bottle. And then Bottle 1 Wraith Band. And you're gonna need boots to run her down at level 6. Venomancer. Yeah, unplayable. Too slow. Hero's too slow. Can't trade. You don't even need to buy any funny items. I would just get like Bottle. And Boots. Bottle and Boots is all you need. And then 203. Visage mid. This is pretty hard. Once he gets ulti, it's a bit hard. Your early levels are not that bad. I'm gonna put him in D because once he gets ulti, you can't kill him, and he can kill you. That's definitely true. But early on, you are stronger. Even though like Soul Assumption can be annoying. I don't know. I think it's even early on actually. I think probably this is fair. I would not buy any items against this guy. I would just go. Maybe you. Yeah, I wouldn't even go bottle. Like, what are you gonna use your mana for? I would just go for farming items. Void Spirit. This is sort of like Ember. I would say it's slightly Arc Warden favored now that Arc Warden's universal. It used to be Void Spirit was actually favored against Arc Warden, but because you didn't really want to buy 2 bracers, but now you can just buy 2 bracers and like it gives you like 15 damage. No, it gives you like 10 damage or something. So like you can kind of hit him a lot. Maybe even buy bottle here, but I would start full stats. And I think you can pressure him really hard level 1 for sure. And for the for the skill build, I would go probably 302 because he might have dissimulate. I would go 203. That'll help you harass him better. You're not going to be able to kill him from full anyways. Warlock mid counter pick. Okay, we'll fix these. I mean, like, dude, what is this guy going to do? He's going to push the wave in? And Warlock, the same thing? Gonna kill me with this fucking golem or something? Sorry about that. Weaver. You're not gonna kill him? He's not gonna kill you. Buy farming items. Do whatever skill build makes you happy. Just worry about last hitting. Wyvern. This one is weird. You use magnetic field to avoid the Q, but it's hard to get in range to kill him. So I think it's pretty even. You kind of play around his Q timing. Like if it's down, you can play aggressive, but yeah, I would say it's about even. He can actually kill you at level 6 if you're not careful, for sure. So I would say against Wyvern, your items aren't really gonna matter. It's just very high range here. I'd probably get Bottle, and I would get Boots, and maybe Wand, but otherwise I would just go for my farming items. For my skill build, I would probably go 2-1-2. Just because, and I would get Magnetic Field at level 2 just to avoid the damage from his Q, from her Q. Witch Doctor middle. I mean, it's hard to kill him because if you ult, he can just cast you. Maybe it's actually even. Well, early on it's easy, right? Like this guy has no stats to trade. So I think like level 1 he gets clapped, level 2 he gets clapped. We'll put him at B. Because I think he's fine. Remember, he gets always ult far on arc against Witch Doctor. Yes, exactly. And against Wyvern, for that matter, to be honest. 2 heroes left. We're not ranking Arc Warden against Arc Warden. Wraith King mid. It's actually hard. It's actually pretty hard. Skeletons. They'll fucking beat your ass. They will take you into the back alley and show you that you came to the wrong neighborhood. And you won't be able to flux Wraith King for sure. I wouldn't get any items here. I would just go for farming items. No bottle even. Like I would just go tangos for like 5 branches and then just go for Midas. Zeus, S. No mobility. I mean, he does have some mobility, but this guy gets completely dumpstered. You just Spark Wraith behind him, he just takes way too much damage. You have to be a little bit careful level 1. If they go Livewire, he can actually trade with you level 1, but you do outrange him. So, you Spark Wraith behind him and you hit him. Most heroes like Quap, that we've talked about this, Quap or Storm Spirit or Puck These heroes, like, if you Spark Wraith behind them and hit them, if they hit you back, you're fine. You're like, all right, let's do this. You just man up on them. Against Zeus, you cannot man up on him at level 1. You need to kite him. But then since you outrange him, you can kind of just go back and forth where you're hitting him. He doesn't want to walk back into the Spark Wraith. He walks in, you kite him out. That's it. And that's it. We did all the heroes. Is there a way to... I guess I can't get this full thing on my screen. I'll put it over here. What do you guys think? Oh, control minus? I guess I could have done that. There you go. There it is. Here's one Ursa's like 330 speed. Yeah, it's actually surprising how hard that matchup is. Feels like you should be able to just kite him, but like, it just if he ever gets on top of you, it's so over, man. It's actually so over. But that's it. I feel like Huskar's a bit harder than that. I don't want to tell you it's a skill issue, but here's what I'll say. I thought Huskar was harder. If you do what like this strat though that I was talking about, you hit him because you do outrange him. Remember that. You block the creeps on your high ground. You Spark Wraith behind him. Level 1, he's weak. Remember, level 1, he is weak because you outrange him. You get Orb of Frost, and you kite him. Can't you crush him if you play around Magnet Field? It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing as Huskar. I'm putting him that low. Where did I put Viper? Where's my Viper? I thought I put him at B. Yeah, B is fine. I think B is reasonable. He can kill you at 6, to be fair. He can. And any support rotation, he'll fuck you. So I'm not putting him higher for that reason. But you're playing against Huskar. You just have to kite him with Boots Corrosion. Like, he tries to run up on you. And as soon as he starts running at you, you run away. And you just do this shit. And eventually you'll get to your tower. Right? Eventually you get to your tower. And if you get to your tower, you just magnetic field yourself. And then he's like, oh, okay, I'll leave now. This is the game that you play. Now, the tricky thing, as I talked about before, is if he gets inner fire, well, this is not really going to work. Which he will. He can push you out of your bubble. This is how he would kill you at level 6. So you bubble, he pushes you out, and then you ult, and then you bubble again. But since you're stronger in the early levels, you should have an item and level advantage, which means that you should win that trade anyways. Remember, he's also diving you with like, you know, he's diving you with like, you know, 400 health. You know what I mean? Like, he's not diving you with full HP. You only have to deal 400 damage, and you're gonna max magnetic field. So you're not gonna be dealing magic damage to this guy. You're gonna be fucking clicking on him with auto attacks. All right. All right, that's it for that. Should we play a couple games or something? I'm feeling kind of hungry. Maybe we'll play like 1 or 2 games. We'll play at least 1 game. I have 600 plus art games and never thought of that. The Huskar thing? I mean, I'm still learning stuff at 1,000 games for sure. This hero has infinite skill cap. I mean, if you look at, here's the thing. This is what I was trying to get at in my let me fucking do this. This is what I was trying to get at in my guide. If you look at this thing here, it looks like it's pretty well distributed. But wait a minute. Look at the heroes that Arc Warden is bad against. Like, how often do you see Brood, Lycan, Naga, Terrorblade, Phantom Lancer? Like, if we go through this and we filtered out, like, these fucking Zeus, Storm Spirit, Silencer, Shadow Fiend, Necro, Puck, Invoker is like, I think here. Yeah. Like, if you go through and you actually filter out the heroes that are like, that have a greater than like 10% pick rate in mid lane, it's extremely skewed towards this top part, right? Like, what are these fucking heroes, bro? My Abaddon mid? Like, how many heroes are actually in the D tier that are actually played mid? Nope, 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 nope. No. I mean, sometimes you see silent Snapfire. Let's say Snap, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. There's 7 heroes here. No one. Okay, and then there's like 8, 9, 10, 11. The one game you see Brood is the game you'll remember for years. That's true, but like, I don't know. I played enough games against Brood where like if I last pick Arc Warden and they last pick Brood, I'm like, whatever. You know? Like, that happens once every like 100 games, you know? Like, if I lose 1 out of 100 games so that I can win like 80% of the rest, like, that's fine. 70%. Let's not be too egotistic here. There's like 11 here that are like actually played. If we go through these top two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's just like 10. No, but this is DF. Wait, C is. Oh no, these are all these guys. Wait, so I should count these 3? Yeah, I counted these 3. So there's 11 here. Okay, so we were at 10 here. Then we have 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 heroes here. So there's 11 here and 19. And let's be honest, guys. We're all Arc Warden gods, right? So, like, we win all these matchups anyways, you know? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I win all those matchups, obviously. I've never actually lost mid before. I've never actually lost mid. Don't check my replays, though. Don't worry. Just take my word on it. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water while this fucking queue is popping. I've never lost mid. Never happened. I'm joking, by the way. In case that wasn't obvious, I'm joking. I am embarrassed looking at this after playing against a Grandmaster Monkey King and getting completely destroyed. I don't worry about that, man. Listen, every like I uh I think it's easy to forget that like the only reason that I consistently win against Storm Spirit is because I lost against him. You know what I mean? Like I've lost lane against Storm Spirit because at one point I didn't know how to lane against Storm Spirit, right? Like there was a point, obviously, like when there was at least one game where I played against Storm Spirit and fucking lost, right? I mean, there's some matchups where that's not true, you know. But I had to at one point fucking lose to Storm Spirit to be like, oh, like how do I do this differently, you know? And every time you play against Storm, every time you play against Monkey, every time you play against Invoker, I can't tell you how many times I've lost against Invoker, and especially as Arc Warden, as I say in like my guide, like Arc Warden's abilities are not straightforward, you know, like how do you use Spark Wraith? You know, it's kind of a weird spell. Flux is a weird ability, Magnetic Field is a weird ability, so it's not as straightforward to figure out how to win these lanes, you know? You have to be kind of clever. You have to be a bit creative. Uh and so like, don't worry about like don't focus on being embarrassed about losing to a Grandmaster Monkey King. Just be like, all right, how did this guy keep getting on top of me, bro? Do I have any tools for preventing him from getting on top of me? I can flux him. I can magnetic field. I can do this stuff. Maybe there's a specific timing. Like, okay, well, when is Monkey King strong? Well, he isn't strong level 1. Monkey King, even at level 1, is fucking dog shit, bro. What is he gonna do? He's gonna get Q or E. Either way, if he gets E, he can't get creeps. If he gets Q, then he can't trade. And so you just figure out which one he has, and you just play accordingly. But you have to lose. You have to lose sometimes in order to learn, you know? And honestly, if you aren't like trying new stuff, like I'm constantly against matchups that like maybe last time I played against Tinker and like I won, but like it wasn't convincing, you know? I'm like, all right, let me try something different. Like, I feel like if you're not constantly trying different stuff, like, against Huskar, for example, you could just go Midas, bro. Like, you can do that. But one day, you're maybe like, well, let's see. Is there a way to win the lane against Huskar? Let's see. Let's try something. Oh, what about Corrosion? What about Bracer? Maybe I can survive his jump. Maybe I can level Magnetic Field. Normally, I max Spark Wraith, but maybe against Huskar, I should max Magnetic Field. Stuff like that. You know, you just like you got to try stuff, and if you're trying stuff, you're almost like you're gonna lose sometimes, and that's just how it is because you're learning. If you're not trying stuff, then you're not gonna get better. Don't settle for breaking even. You know, if there's a matchup, you're like, all right, I know how to break even against Invoker. Can I win against Invoker? You know. Oh, now we're talking. But can I win against Invoker? I guess we're first picking. Sniper support, let's go. What are we doing, bro? What the fuck? We lost. What the fuck is this? Pick a stun. It's not exactly a stun, but whatever. Sniper 4. Yes. Yes. Sniper 4. Oh, I'm sorry, Solreich. I fucking wasn't paying attention to my Twitch chat again. Fuck! I keep leaving my Twitch chat unattended. Maybe I should just like single stream. I can't be held responsible for 2. Alright, what are we playing against mid? It's gotta be Jug here. It's probably Tiny here. This guy here. Prophet 5. Tiny. 3 jumpers and a global hero. Yeah, it should be fine. Oh wait, we have to pick our thing. I think I don't know, dude. We have say Sven. We kind of we have Undying. I'm gonna play caster then. Fuck it. I'm gonna play caster. Diffusal is good this game though. But I want to try to play Meteor Hammer against Tiny. Brown. King Arc Warden, the Great. So, like I just mentioned, this lane is going to be a bit hard. So not only is Tiny a bit rough, I'm assuming this guy has crash landing, right? Yeah, so he's mid. They have Prophet and they have 2 heroes that are good rotators on me. So it's gonna be hard to it's definitely gonna be hard to play this lane. We can maybe try to harass him a bit, see what he does. But I'm mostly just gonna play for Meteor Hammer. And focus on last hitting. We'll see what happens if we do our little Spark Wraith shenanigans. Not sure what Sniper Undying is going to do top. Ah, fucked up my block. It's okay. Oh, it's Shaker mid. Do you just prefer this facet, or magic build, or physical build? I prefer magic build, which is why I prefer this facet. Does make things a bit easier. Well, I should have just hit it. I'm focusing. If you were planning to go physical, would you still prefer this one? No, I would go the other one. Trying to figure out if I even want to go bottom. I think I do.
Oh,
Okay, we're at level 3 now. Nice. Sniper 4, big? It's actually huge. He's gonna miss a huge wave. He's gonna miss a gigantic wave because of that. What do we want to go for now? Keep pulling the creeps back. Trying to hold this creeps out here. I'm gonna try to kill these creeps fast so that I can get my ult. Easy. Easy game. Ult timing. Ultimate timing. Easy rune. Gonna chill a bit, get my ward up, make it a lot easier to kill him.
got it. My wrist.
Happy with that. 2 kills, 2 rotations. I probably could have just backed off and survived, bro, but fuck that. It's like, warring times. I'm doing pretty good so far. The idea is that maybe we can get our meteor hammer and use that to push top tower. That's their off lane, Tusk. Fine. Echo Slam used. Go back in 8 seconds. It's unfortunately like exactly what Tusk wants. I don't know. I don't want to just keep giving Tusk exactly what he wants here, guys. I think just continuously fighting into Tusk is not going to work as long as we don't have vision of him. Just gonna play for this tower instead. It's not gonna hit it. Oh, it is. Easy. Open up the map a bit. Earthshaker's game is still pretty hard. Take the tower. Meteor hammer. Guys, it's not just a farming item. Could you have done that with Midas? Tell me, would that Tusk have died with a Midas? If I had a Midas, is that Tusk dead? I think not. You think I can Midas that fucking Tusk? Yeah, there's no way. Not really sure what to do now. I think we just want to get to our travels as fast as possible and play normal Arc Warden at this point. I'm pretty scared of playing up on them. I mean, we can maybe play here, but it's really easy for them to kill me if they get a wrap around. Need to make sure I don't, like, throw away my advantage right now. Go get some mask. The fuck? Get our travels. Travel it up. You guys could travel anywhere in the world. Where'd you go? For me, I would probably go to top lane. I'm kidding. Depends how many creeps are top. It was a bad joke. I'm sorry. Like a random tusk here. Get shard. The meteor hammer. The meteor hammer. This guy doesn't have blink yet, right? This is fun. Unfortunate.
Heavy rush. That's another rush.
That's a fun game. What a god. What a god. He's coming! That was fucking hilarious. Dusk is still here. Fuck me. He can maybe kill me actually. Too low. Fucking Tusk doesn't give up, man. Okay. We're chilling. Might get Aghanims. Seems pretty good this game. You just like that little boot to travel play?
Echo?
Little boot to travel action? I planted a tree. Oh, there's a fucking nature's prophet here. What the fuck? We're throwing. Eco specialty, the throw. There's never been another player that's better at throwing than I am. Aghanims and then Blink. Blink Ag build is super good because it means that whoever your initiator is, if you even have one, you don't have to like actually initiate. You can just be the guy that goes in, you know? With your Tempest double, very expendable. Get a lot of vision. It's a very good build. I dead? What are we doing? Fucking blasted in his brain. A sniper have Aghanims? Holy shit. I'm sorry I ever doubted you, sniper. Go get our Aghanims, boys. A little bit of Aghanim Scepter action.
We got fake for now. Yep.
Violence, bitch. Fucking Aghanims.
Too close to me. Oh, ready.
$26 minutes? Pretty good. Pretty good. If you ask me, I'm very happy with that. Just some efficient MMR gaining. No big deal. Just trying to be efficient here. That's it. What needs a game for after explaining us what the best counters for Archward? Exactly. I gotta back up my findings. Look, Earthshaker, crapped on. We crapped him. Okay, I didn't crap the Earthshaker. That sounds like it'd be really painful. That sounds like it would be very painful, to be honest. Alright, let's run back. Where are we at? 737. Sad. 8K today? Let's hope for...
А это чё за хуйня, ребята? Подождите, а сколько у вас ПТС?
Dude, how am I getting Russians on my fucking US East server? Why am I getting Russians on US East? Does anyone know? Clock. Use the Sven last game? Nice. My Sven. Yeah, you're right. Tamajin. This Crystal Maiden. This is not looking like a particularly delicious Arc Warden game. I'm going to be honest with you guys. But that's not going to stop me. Definitely won't stop me. Go Ruined Replica again. Leipnir, don't tempt me. I can't get any of these. I'm not buying Midas, bro. Midas is so last patch. Looks like it's Sniper mid. Sniper mid. Gab. I actually have no idea who their mid laner is. It might be Sniper support. I don't know. No matter what, we build Meteor Hammer. It's broken. It's just broken. I don't know what to tell you guys. It's just broken. This might be the last one for me, boys. I'm really hungry. I wasn't planning on playing any games. Is there anyone in my Twitch chat I haven't... Fuck! My headphones aren't working. I've seen that one before. I don't know, dude. I might just not stream on Twitch, dude. Like, what the fuck? All that you get on Twitch is just... Let me show you guys. This is what you get on Twitch. Soulreich is chilling. I'm sorry, Soulreich. But this is all you get. You just get people asking if your headphones... why their headphones aren't working. It's not really worth it. Possible ban evader. What could go wrong? Banned. It's like this little mini game, this fun little mini game, where I just ban people. Why Meteor Hammer? It was the 11th commandment given by God and Moses themselves. No, it's just good. It's just good. Crown is good. Like, having Crown first item feels good because you're universal. And Meteor Hammer both helps you farm, helps you push, too. It synergizes with the caster build, which is better now that Rune Replica gives you Arcane Rune right away. It's just good. What do you think about casual Helm of the Dominator? The problem with Helm of the Dominator is that it doesn't work with your Tempest double. You can't get 2 creeps, it just resets it. Alright, this is going pretty good. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm just outplaying this guy. I would definitely try Helm of the Dominator if you could get 2 creeps. If you could get 2 creeps, bro, I would build that shit every game. But you're just not getting any value from your Tempest double if you get Helm. I was paying too much attention to that creep. I'll pull these creeps under tower so I can get the rune. Get boots. Wait, does he have scattershot? No. I'll still get boots anyways. Kinda need boots. Against sniper. Double Wraith Bands where things get a bit hard. Just playing for last hitting. Got some good damage. Forced him to shrapnel, which means next wave is gonna I can block onto my high ground. I fucked up. Someone should get a clip of me blaming that one person for not blocking. They're like, what if you don't block? Just get good, bro. And then here I am missing like 3 blocks in a row. Let's get good. See if I can quickly kill his range creep here. I'm happy with this. I'm definitely doing better against sniper than I normally do. I only get fucking clapped, but it's also because he has scatter shot. Or he doesn't have scatter shot. Why do you think Arc Warden win rate is 11 points higher on Radiant right now? Well, what's the Radiant? Is Radiant favored just overall? How much is, or is Dire favored? Like across everything. We'll try to kill him here. Maybe we'll wait for the rune timing. Fine, get the rune from that. Force a TP. By the time he gets back here, we should have our ult up again. 11%. You said Radiance is favored 11? Not sure. Oh, he smoked back. Yeah, you can't escape my double. Not my double. Must have to do with the map changes, right? Gotta be what it is. Yeah, we should chill. Sniper's about to respawn. The ports aren't showing. Kinda scary. We're gonna try to kill him as soon as his double's back up. He doesn't know when my double's up.
Have hold inside. Maybe vision here.
Yeah, I fucking knew that was gonna happen. Are you dumb? Oh, you actually burned enough mana. Fuck mids. Making space. I actually messed up on both of those. Hopefully my Gyro's enjoying his free lane. Just gonna push this wave and leave. Travel. I'm gonna buy some sentries. Does this guy have sentries? No. Raindrops though. I need to push in the wave with my meteor hammer then. Finish Rapnort. Clock is top. Three mid. Not what you want to see. Very depressing. Very, very depressing. Cancel this CP. What? I came here. We have to make a lot of space this game with our travels, looks like.
Sneaky.
Think about getting eggs this game. This clock is a real pain in the butt. I'm not gonna TP top since we don't have wards.
We can you wanna fight, we can fight.
I mean, we don't see anyone. I mean, there's gonna be a clock sitting behind us.
Just come.
really don't want to TP my main hero to any of these fights because they have a lot of ways to get on top of my hero. Even though I'm like super far ahead, like I don't have any survivability items. When is Caster Arc bad? Just depends what your team needs. I mean, like right now, like we have well, in general, I think first of all, I think Caster Arc is just better in general.
That's for me? No.
So like you want to think about like kind of what you're saying of like, okay, when is it like the default should be that it's good, obviously. And then you want to think like, all right, like what kind of damage do we need? Do we want like sustained damage? Do we want burst damage? Do we want disables? So like stuff like that. Caster Arc is not as good at sustained damage. It's really good, specifically for. Oh, I should have gone shard. What am I doing? It's really specifically good at. Well, I guess it is decent at sustained damage. I'm trying to think about what I look at. I guess I see that they have a lot of ways to get on top of me, and Caster Arc can.
Bottom, guys.
Caster Arc can play from further away, so it's harder to get on top of me. Also, just like looking if Aghanim Scepter is good this game. Just realized they have a fucking Beastmaster. Maybe I shouldn't have gone eggs. It's okay. That guy's. Oh my god, he's actually alive. What a god. I'm a noob. How did I get hit by that again? I took their bot tower. I know, bro. Our Omni is level 9, and like it has fucking nothing, bro. Like, I don't really want to fight into them right now unless we have good vision. I think like Gyro's farming. I'm farming. Fine, pushing towers. I mean, I don't know if we have a choice. I mean, they're bringing fucking 5 heroes, and I don't know. I think Gyro needs like more items. I don't know. I'm just trying not to throw away my advantage. They have a lot of ways to get on top of me, so I'm very scared about fighting. Bro, if you just want to keep questioning my shit, I'll just mute you, dude. I fucking went 3-0 in my lane. sitting here fucking questioning my shit. We're not questioning Omni Knight, you know? Who fucking died in his lane 7 times. Question me. Fine, I get it. Why am I, like... Why am I being targeted like this? I'm playing a 2.5k, feels like I need to go physical every game, trying to understand what's better to help team and then go one-on-one. I mean, here's the thing. If the enemy team is just gonna let you farm with physical, then go for it. But in Immortal, people don't just let you farm. If you're in 2.5, if you're 2.5k MMR, I think you're gonna it's better to just buy more farming items because people don't know how to farm and they don't know how to punish people who are farming. So like, if you're going physical build and you're winning, don't think, oh, maybe I should go magic. Just keep doing it until you start losing. Now, if you lose a game, then you're like, oh, well, maybe magic is better. I think magic is bad. I think magic is good. Like, if you have this meteor hammer item, you can start pushing waves much sooner. Because you don't need to buy Midas. You can, like, you don't need to, you just get to your wave clearing item, like, immediately, you know? So you can start pushing waves out faster. It's harder to be punished. But if you go Midas Maelstrom Travels, like, that's 6k gold that you're spending before you can start pushing out side lanes. And it might be too late. Like, imagine if right now I have a Midas and a Maelstrom. Like, what am I'm, like, I have 0 impact. Meanwhile, like, my gyro are, like, since I'm not farming any of this area, like, my gyro is fucking gigantic. Well, we figured out what happened. Being Grandmaster is a double-edged sword, because, like, if I'm Grandmaster, bro, then maybe people don't get so mad at me for, like, doing Meteor Hammer. But also, if you go Grandmaster, people just start flaming you as well. Typical Beastmaster player disconnecting? Is this a common occurrence for you? Oh, I'm the Beastmaster player? Unfortunate.
DP here, DP here.
This is what we do. This is easy. Look at this. They're freaking out because we have 2 fucking heroes farming. I'm sorry, that's my bad. I thought that they weren't going anymore. Sorry. That Ursa should have died. I'm just a fucking bot. I'm a bot! The siege creeper's going to town! Knight's recovering. Look at him. He has a fucking harpoon. He's chilling. Did they just smoke? I think they smoked. They're not getting the wisdom for some reason. Why should a TP top? I'm a fucking box.
Looking for someone.
Thought he was super
Why are you
dead.
so slow, bro? Use global only with me, please.
I'm literally sitting in fucking fountain until they show, dude. I don't care.
He's dead.
Blink.
How are you sold in Russia?
Probably TP my death from mid. Alright, can we take this? They're all showing top. Thought we were gonna take 2 towers or something. Guess not. I don't understand how this tower's alive.
TP here?
They're all showing top. It's unfortunate.
Coming, where, one by one.
You don't have Omni. They're gonna be 5, I think. That's how they're playing.
No, global? 10 seconds for global. Get position. No global. Oh, here's the Omni anyway. Oh, Sahib. Yeah, look.
I don't have ulti. I don't want to fight this. I can't help you. I have nothing. Where's he going?
Get out.
Little rat. Little rat arc warden, huh? Just kiting. We're just kiting, boys. That's it. It's just kiting a bit. No big deal. Magnetic field to gyro. Easy. Alright, I'm strong. I wanna maybe smoke or something when everyone's alive. I can start fights easy now. I can actually initiate. We want to go on Clock. If Clock gets jumped, I think they can't really get on our back line. He doesn't have... Oh, he does have blink. Oh, shoot. DD top is... I'm gonna just take it.
Take it.
What's our play? Ghost Scepter. Maybe Ethereal Blade, cast range. I mean, I always want to get Octarine. Octarine is just like the best item, but I feel like Ursa's just gonna like devour My Tempest double. I'm walking top. Maybe we can bait them back here. I want to fight them up here. We have a good ward here. I think we could siege this tower while Beast is dead, right? Maybe not right.
Yeah, look at this clown.
We can kill him. Unfortunate. I made a good play. TPing. Can we smoke here?
Maybe.
We're getting outmaneuvered.
There's a tormentor here, maybe we can take it as well.
We're missing our timing. They're evading us.
Shall we contest?
Yeah, we should.
Go, 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 go.
We're just like getting outmaneuvered. Need to fight on a ward then. Dead. They just had better vision than we did. Ghost doesn't even help me there. Just trying to do too much. We can kill him. I just have to do like too much in these fights, man. Like, I'm like trying to fucking keep my gyro alive by magnetic fielding him, canceling beast blink, and then like I'm also like 1v1ing death prophet. There's like way too much shit going on. I can't, like, I literally can't do it all. just gonna get Octarine Core. More Octarine Core means more doubles, which means I don't have to play as
Those
much
smoke
with
boys, that's
with my
awesome.
main hero. Unfortunate. I just get like 2 pickoffs randomly.
Oh, good.
No one's doing anything, man. Dude, I was so afraid I was just gonna get fucking jumped by Ursa there. Holy shit. I feel like he kills me. Probably gets out. It's always these two.
You guys are trolling the game, boys.
These clowns. Did he global for that? Yeah, he did. Good. Really good. Glad he did that. I mean, there's no way they fucking push high ground.
Go smoke. Someone's here.
Nice. I TP'd out. I shouldn't have done that. I underestimated the power of my gyrocopter. Panicked.
Take it.
Not really sure what item I should buy next. I'm kind of thinking about getting Shiva's. I'm not there. Could be there in 8 seconds.
Get on.
Keep eating.
Fighting this one up.
I don't think so.
We have to look for a fight before they do rush.
The big town. Do we get the blood right? Probably not. Probably not a good idea. We can get this one though. Versus bottom. Yeah, Yadua Shiva is gonna make our Tempest double a lot tankier versus Ursa and Beast, and it'll give us vision, cancel blinks and shit. Like, I just want to make my double like just a fucking piece of shit, you know? Like, just blink in, Shivas guard them up, you know? Just like be an asshole. Make fights really weird for them. Force them to like use a lot of stuff on my double. Shit. I don't know, I think we may let them have this one. I think it's hard for them to push high ground.
Don't die, please.
I'm not coming to this, I'm not coming to this. Nice shot, guys. Where's the TP back? We push top, maybe? They don't like how we literally have no wards on the map despite being like super far ahead. That's not true. We're not super far ahead. But you know what I mean.
I just wanna force buybacks.
Yeah, an ult. Maybe chill. East is up. Can we bait them into this ward? Oh, we don't have a ward, never mind. We marched by that. I TP'd out, man. I don't know why we're fucking buying back without vision and shit. Fingers are dead. What the fuck is that buyback, bro? Dude, why are you fucking buying back, man? What the fuck are you doing? This is actually so easy. Do you see, though, how we are not in a position to fight at all, though?
You almost had that.
I don't know, bro. You're fucking stupid for buying back there. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like, this entire game is literally us fucking forcing shit out, and then chilling, and then playing when we have 5. And, like, suddenly you just do this dumb shit. What the fuck is he doing? Dude, actually, they're jumping him, bro. We're at their fucking base, bro. They have to, it takes them like 40 seconds to push the wave. You know, like, I just fucking defend the shit, but instead we like buy back and like commit right there. We have no vision, man. I can't fight that. I can't fight that, bro. Like, and I'm confused because like we're for the entire game, bro. Like, we're playing the exact same strategy, you know, where like we fucking force a fight on their side of the map, and then we lose it, right? Because they jump gyro, and then they go on us, you know. It just, I'm so confused, bro. Why is he buying back there, man? Why is he fucking buying back there? The game is so free, bro. If he doesn't buy back there, let me explain what happens. If he doesn't buy back there, I stall until he respawns, because all the waves are pushed out. Like, it takes them minimum 40 seconds for them to get, right? So maybe we lose 1 Rax, he respawns, they don't have buybacks, and so we fucking take another fight, or they avoid fights until we get the next fucking Aegis. And then it's easy. We just push high ground. Why is he buying back there, man? Why the fuck is he buying back there? like you get to immortal rank, you know, and you're like, all right, people are pretty good, and then people do the most stupid shit like that. Like people don't think about what the like people don't actually understand. I guarantee, like half of immortal players don't even understand how buyback works. They're like flaming me for not buying back and shit. Like you have to buy back to get something. We have no catch, bro. Who on our team catches them? Yeah, my fucking Omni Knight with a harpoon. This guy is not catching them. We have no way to like if he buys back there, like we have no way of forcing anything. Like we can't force we can't like control the terms of the fight at all. Like you just can't buy back like that, man. It's fucking Ursa. Like look at these heroes, man. This guy nothing. This guy does literally nothing. This guy does nothing. This guy does nothing. It doesn't matter that they have no BKBs, bro. The only thing that matters is our positioning. That's it. I need to be able to see fucking Clock, Ursa, Beastmaster, and Death Prophet. Like I need to be able to see all of these heroes to actually commit on my main hero. That's it. I just don't understand. Don't understand what we're doing. I don't know, man. Like if it's all pick, you know, this guy's like Archon, like whatever. I get it. Like, you know, you die and you just immediately buy back because it's like funny. But like this guy's immortal. Like how does he think that's a good play? Oh, the BKBs are done. Okay. And I mean, to be fair, I mean, I will say, like, obviously, it shouldn't get to that point. Like, this guy's 1-12. This guy is 4-10. Like, you know, it should. This game got super out of hand. This guy's 5-14. But still, like, you know, it's still winnable if he doesn't fucking buy back there. It's just so easy, so obvious. Is it not obvious that you don't buy back there? Like, what are we gonna do? You buy back, you TP in. What are you gonna do? You're gonna fucking like hit them or something? Like it just doesn't do anything. I don't understand the buyback. Alright, that's it for me. I gotta go eat something. Let's see. I think I'm gonna be uploading gameplay video soon. Just need to edit it down. I'll be uploading the tier list funny thing soon as well. For those of you who missed it. But sad that we have to end on that ass shit of a game. I shouldn't be that mad. I think I played really well. Like this guy somehow Sniper loses mid to me. It doesn't make any sense. So like I'm super happy about this. I'm 2-0, 10 minutes. Get my meteor hammer, take 2 towers, get a fast travels. But this guy is 0-7. He's just 0-7. What can you do? I'm not gonna think about this game anymore. You can definitely like be like, oh, you know, you have to. These are the games that like make you climb them more. I don't know what I did bad this game. I don't think it's worth thinking about it even. I mean, I'm not saying there isn't anything that I did poorly that game. It just wasn't obvious to me. I was trying to do way too much. I know that. Trying to save my gyro. Trying to cancel blinks, flux clockwork. Like every fight, this is all I had to do each fight. All I have to do, flux clockwork so he can't hook shot before the fight starts. I have to cancel Beastmaster blink dagger, use magnetic field on gyrocopter, and then spam spells from the backline. That's all I have to do. I only have to control 3 heroes. That's all I have to do, and then it's. I mean, I don't know why I can't do that. I'm just a noob, I guess. Just controlling 3 heroes. That's it. That's all I have to do. That's it. Alright, well, hope you guys have a good day. Thanks for watching, and I'll talk to you guys later.